What up, everybody? How's it going? What's up, everybody? Astro Sid, Skull, what up, everybody? Welcome to the live stream. Astro Manny here, back at it again. How y'all doing? Welcome to the show, welcome to the party, welcome to the Astro Dome. We're stuck in our hangar and we can't get out. I blame Alex. Let's see if we can log out, log back in, and see if it fixes it. But for some reason I'm stuck and I can't call a ship in my hangar. That's okay, that's the way we start off the live stream. Good morning, Skull. Good morning, AstroSynth. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. I had a coffee already. I'm excited to make another one. Dan swapped servers on us, so maybe Dan realized the server was busted too. We have lots of cool things, exciting things coming. To answer your question, Skull, yes, the marriage is next week. It is 7 days away, 8 days away, I guess, right? November 2nd, so next Saturday. It is Friday, so 8 days away. Yes. Lots of cool, exciting things coming. Apart from my vacation, I mean, that's exciting for me, but for you guys, it just means no live streams for a week. But I am going to be making a bunch of videos starting right now for you guys today that I'm going to record and edit and have scheduled for you guys just about every single day that I'm gone, so that you guys will still have content even though I will not be here. For the people that are going to watch it live, you've already seen it, but for all the thousands of subscribers on YouTube who don't watch us live, they will have content for them while I am gone. So, a full coverage of the wedding? I think not. I will be posting updates and stuff in the Discord and on YouTube and on Instagram and on Facebook. Maybe not Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. Maybe I'll do it there too, but I will be posting updates on like pictures of maybe like me and the guys in our suits, and maybe other cool things, or of course when I go on the honeymoon, I'll take a picture of the cruise ship, I'll take a picture of some of the activities we do on the cruise and all that stuff. So I will keep you guys updated with all that. But we're going to make a bunch of videos for you guys. They're not going to be anything special per se. They're just going to be bounty hunting videos with me flying ships and kicking ass. But I think a lot of people do enjoy that stuff, and I'm going to give it to them. And maybe I will do a little bit of tutorials in the more beginner-like ships. So when I'm flying the Aurora and the Avenger, I'll give tutorials. I'll talk about key bindings a little bit here and there, and talk about the multi-role ships that if I get into them. So like the Harbinger, I'm going to drive the Harbinger and I'll talk about the multi-crew role. If I use the Connie, I'll talk about how this is what everyone drives and is lame because they drive the Connie solo, but it's really a multi-crew ship. All that kind of stuff. But yeah, I got you guys. We're going to get it taken care of. We're also in the process of adding new artwork to the live stream and other cool stuff. So there's going to be some awesome changes. And then when IAE comes around, of course, we'll have the Polaris and all those other beautiful ships that are going to be coming out for you guys to see. But that's still a month away. And then after that, of course, 4.0 sometime in December, hopefully early December. And we will be a full-time live streamer, full-time content creator, bumping out everything we can for 4.0. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to have a lot of fun. It's going to be great.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop.
So really cool stuff. Also, a little bit of
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
elephant in the room. I guess it's not really an elephant. It's not very big, but at the top of the screen, I did add a donation bar. I mean, obviously no one has to donate or anything, but if there's people that have spare money around and are trying to support people, my best friend has not played Star Citizen. Well, he did play a little bit, like, he tried with his computer and it just doesn't work. But my best friend is a hardcore gamer just like me. He's on video games almost 24/7 just like me, as much as he can, and his PC cannot handle Star Citizen, and he's always been wanting to play with me in Star Citizen. But now I'm pushing him harder and harder to play because all the new extravagant features that will be coming in 1.0, I need hardcore grinders that I can depend on. So we're doing a small fundraiser for maybe his birthday. We'll surprise him with some money on getting him a little bump in his PC. So we do have that available for people to see and track as we get closer to his birthday, which is exactly 100 days from now, apparently. If that is correct, his birthday is 100 days from now.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay, it says that my vehicle was delivered, so I'm gonna act like everything is working. If not, then we'll have to switch servers and find something that is working, because I can't have crappy servers while I'm creating videos for you guys. So today's format, guys, is right now I have the webcam on. Right now everything is normal like a live stream and whatnot, but I am going to be recording videos, and so yeah, the server seems busted. It's either that or my hangar's busted. Hopefully it's not the hangar being busted. But we're going to record videos, and so when I'm recording the videos, Gladius came out. Why is it must be the Titan that's busted or something. And I can see that the Titan's busted, so let's go to Seraphim and call the Titan. I keep calling it Titan. It's an Avenger series. It's a Warlock. It's not even a Titan. But while I'm recording videos, as I get sidetracked, we will have the webcam off, and I will not be necessarily responding to chat. I will be looking at chat, and if I see something that is implemented that can be used in the video itself, then of course I will respond and make a comment on it. But we're just going to do a lot of recording today, so let's be aware of that format. Is my friend's PC too old and can't be customized? I don't know. I'm not sure. But I mean, I'm sure it can. And he's pretty technically efficient. What the fuck? Why is my Gladius this color? Hold on a minute. Bro, what is going on? Why is my Gladius this color? We were just... Oh, you know why it's this color? Because I didn't put the paint on. That's why it's this color. Does that make sense? Why is my Gladius this color? Because my dumbass didn't put a paint on. He's pretty good with technology, and he could probably build his own PC. He just is a broke army vet, or marine vet, or military vet. I don't know what branch off the top of my head. I think it was Marines. No, I think it was Army.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
And whatnot. But he works in IT and stuff. He's an IT guy.
Please visit us again.
Cybersecurity stuff, I believe. What's up, Iron? How you doing, buddy? I'm sure it is, but the point is, if we get donations and stuff, they will go directly to him and me, well, both of us, to get a computer up and running for him. And we'll basically, it'll turn, Like if his computer gets up and running to where he can play Star Citizen solidly, then you'll basically be having me and him all the time, because like I said, he is on all the time, and it'll almost be like we're co-streaming all the time, and he probably will live stream if his computer will allow him to do that. So it'll be double whammy. Obviously we'll have to get him up to speed on how to fly spaceships, because he hasn't been playing the game for a few years like I am. He also doesn't own sticks, so there's that too, but we're not worrying about that part too much.
ASOF vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
There are no current plans to have a base building module for the Galaxy. What? I don't see why people always thought that there was going to be a base building module for the Galaxy. There's a manufacturing module, not a base building module. And whatnot, but are cargo elevators working on moons? As far as I know, I've never known them not to work. Yeah, we're gonna build a custom built PC, and it doesn't have to be top of the line. Like we're talking like 3070, 3080, and a 13K Intel i9 processor of some sort. But I'm just a streamer and a school teacher. And I buy him enough things as it is. What's up, OG? Oh, I didn't even notice I was up in the air. Hello, Gladius. Hey, Skull the homie. Thank you for starting off the donation today. Thank you so much for the €6. Much appreciated, my dude. Yeah, and of course getting 32 RAM, but RAM's cheap. Thank you so much, Skull. You are freaking amazing. Taking a hit for the team. Real friends are rare. 100%. 100%. He's in my wedding. The homie that we're building a computer for. Cause he is my best friend. He is. So when I get a picture of us at the wedding, I'll point out which one he is. And whatnot. So we're gonna start today off with going to Seraphim Station and calling the Avenger over there, because for some reason I can't get the Avenger. I can't get the Avenger to freaking spawn at Crusader. So we'll get the spawn at Seraphim, hopefully. After we get my buddy a PC, the next goal for me as a person is on upgrading systems and whatnot is to get another PC. Me and my fiance are going to be working on it. Not necessarily going to start a donation pool or anything for it, because me and my fiance, like I said, will be working on it. But we're going to work on getting her, Mrs. Astro, getting her a PC that is capable of playing Star Citizen. So she can play Star Citizen. Now, how much that is going to happen, I don't freaking know. She's not necessarily the biggest gamer. As far as gaming goes, she plays, you know, The Legend of Zelda. And Minecraft and Animal Crossing and Pokemon. She's not necessarily a huge gaming nut, but she does love space, and she's an electrical engineer and loves science and all that kind of stuff. So she's interested in Star Citizen, and she actually has played Star Citizen with us before, because I made a Valentine's video. I don't know if you guys remember, but I made a Valentine's video where we went on a date on the 600i. Probably make another Valentine's video when it comes to that time again. The freaking thing didn't go up. I guess that's a Twitch thing, because you gave that through, but I could edit it to make it go up. The pain in the butt. You see what multi-streaming does, guys?
Welcome.
Multi-streaming is a pain in the butt. Because that's definitely only recording on Twitch.
Goodbye.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... while we're waiting for the Avenger ship to be fixed. Let's see what I can do to fix this. See, because it's going to want me to change that every freaking time. That's a pain in the ass. Does it at least show, I think it does at least show that you donated on Streamlabs, right? Yes, it does. Okay, beautiful. It does show that you donated, which is fantastic. Because shout out to Skull for that. So, what I can do, add that we are fine. We're actually going to make it only. We're going to make it less. And then we're going to do... Now we're at $56. Of some sort. However that transitions. Then I'm going to keep this information copy and pasted on my notepad. There you go. There we go. Now let's see if the Titan's ready.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I'm moving away in December and January. I'm going to be moving away from Streamlabs and using a different software, using a different streaming software, because I'm fed up with Streamlabs, to be honest.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Dude, my Avenger Warlock just doesn't get delivered, bro. I guess I'm not gonna make a video on the Warlock. We'll skip it. Cause it just doesn't work. Maybe it's the server. But the thing is, like, I'm showing you that the Warlock's not being delivered, right? And then I'll click on the Gladius again and the Gladius will get delivered. So what is up with that bullshit?
Your vehicle has been
What?
delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You see that? Do you guys see what I mean when I say Chris is freaking watching? I'm talking all this shit, and Chris is like, "Nope, turn the lights on." What is this bullshit? It's here. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Alright, so we get to make an Avenger video. So we'll start off with the Avenger, and I'll kind of do a flight tutorial for people that are new too. So we'll do a couple of nice things with said Avenger Warlock, right? It is the Warlock and not the Titan, but they're the same thing. I am not going to use the damn EMP, and I'm going to get shit on that for in the comments and whatnot, because I'm going to say the EMP doesn't matter, and people will be like, you just don't know how to use it. I damn well know how to use the goddamn EMP. I just know that the servers are not capable of handling the EMPs correctly, so it is what it is. Anyways, we're gonna start recording, like I said. So I'm gonna drop the goal and drop the webcam, so you will not see this amazingly handsome face. And we will just be making videos, but I will still be here, and we will still be having fun, and we're gonna have some awesome flight going on. As always, my videos are unedited mostly and unscripted, so prepare for the fun. Unless there's horrible bloopers, I usually don't redo them, and we just roll with the punches, because that's what Star Citizen is all about, rolling with the punches. And this is our flight outfit of the day. So, with no further ado, we'll drop that and we'll start recording. And I will mute myself in Discord, just in case people show up and come in and be like, Manny, how's it going? So they don't break my recording. All right, let's get into the business. I'm gonna do Urkel set. I'm gonna show Urkel stuff in the video too. So I'm gonna show the builds. I'm not necessarily gonna do any fancy builds. Most of the builds are gonna be NDB related and whatnot, but fancy flying, fancy ships, good times. That's all I gotta say. Let's do it. Here we go. What up? It's your boy Astro Manny here, back at it again with another video. Welcome back to Star Citizen Bounty Hunting. We're gonna fly some ships today and tomorrow and a couple other days, and we're gonna have some fun doing some space bounty ship combat. And you know, if you like that sort of thing, make sure you smash that like button, leave a comment down below, and subscribe, and also hit that notification bell so you know when I go live. We go live just about every single day. And hit that join button to become a member for double giveaway chances and more, and to support me, of course. A little bit about what's going to be going on. I'm going to be on vacation here soon. I am going on a honeymoon because I am getting married on November 2nd is my wedding date. So I will be gone probably a little bit before the wedding and then for a week after the wedding. So there will be no live streams, sadly. There will be updates and pictures from the wedding and the trip and all kinds of stuff. Maybe even a video log here and there. We'll see. We'll see. But the point is, I want to keep you guys entertained a little bit. So I'm going to be recording a few videos here and there about just flying around, having fun at Star Citizen like we always do. So even though I'm not going to be here live streaming for you guys, I will still be here in spirit. And of course, giving you guys all the information and gameplay I can. So there's my little intro monologue. I don't know if I'm going to do it for every single video that I make, but definitely for this here first one. And today's ship of choice, the first ship of choice, is the Avenger Warlock or Avenger Titan or any Avenger series. They're all basically the same thing. Point is, this is a starter ship. And I got it here for you guys, the Avenger. So we're going to hop in this, we're going to talk about its build, and we're going to shoot some stuff and go pew pew pew. So I hope you guys enjoy, and let's get to it. This is, again, like I said, the Warlock, so there is an EMP in the back. We're not going to use the EMP just for the sake of pretending that this is the Avenger Titan. We're going to pretend this is the Avenger Titan for the new players so they get the Avenger Titan experience. They both fly the same, so other than the fact that, you know, the Warlock has an EMP, but we're going to ignore the fact that the Warlock has an EMP and fly it like it's a Titan. So we're hopping in. Here's the new MFDs for the Aegis series, by the way. It's kind of they don't pop like the other, or at least in the Avenger cockpit, they don't pop. It's kind of like low-key quiet, and it's kind of interesting. I don't know. Let me know down in the comments below what you guys think about the Avengers new MFDs. It's pretty cool, but it's kind of quiet in my opinion. So let's talk about the build. The build. So I have it pulled up on the screen over here. I'm going to show you guys here. Actually, the build isn't ready, so we're going to build it together. But here is the Avenger Warlock on Urkel. So again, Titan, whatever. We'll swap the Titan so that people can see the Titan. That's the same thing. It's the same thing, right? I'm actually opted to stay with the Revenant. Okay, so we're keeping the Revenant on the nose, and the reason why we're keeping the Revenant on the nose is because there's the NDBs, which in my opinion are the best guns in the game currently, only go up to size 3. So I decided, instead of putting a third NDB on, which is what I would probably recommend, I'm just going to keep the Revenant on just for a little bit of fun Gatling ammo action. So just for you guys who love your Gatling ammo, I left that on for you guys. So enjoy that. We are running our military FR66s. Shields do matter now, as you guys can see. Shields do matter now. We will be picking up some competition grade shields at the end of this, just to show you guys the difference in the competition shields and the military shields. But for now, we're running FR86s, and we are running a JS300. I do believe the power plant is kind of very important. I would always make sure that you put on your military JS series power plant. The coolers do not matter still in this current build. We are talking 3.24.2 and probably the same exact thing for 3.24.3. God, those are mouthfuls to say. And then our quantum drive does not matter at all. We are running the Voyage though, as old school would persist. So that is our Avenger loadout. So let's get back to the game. Get back to flying. We can see our power management here. We're going to have our target, or our self-targeting here, and we're going to have our target in the top right, because I like to use the MFD casts, and that leaves everything particularly safe and sound. Let's open these loud hangars and start our business. I do not know if our server is good or not. Probably should have done that before we started recording, but you guys know how we do it here in the Astro Mercenary Town. We kind of just go with the flow and we make it work. We're going to do bounty hunting. We're going to be doing every ship, I believe. Mostly every single ship that we do, we're going to do HRTs, because HRTs are fun. This isn't about making money. This is about showcasing the ship and having fun. Since we are in the Avenger series, which is a starter-friendly ship, I am going to be doing a somewhat of a tutorial. I'll talk about what I'm doing while I'm flying. I am using sticks and not mouse and keyboard, so it will be kind of related around sticks, but the combat tips and tricks I'm going to be giving are going to be universal. So whether you're flying with sticks or mouse and keyboard or controller, most of the tips I'm going to be giving are going to be universal. And I'll try to take it slow so that we can all have this information. The first tip I'm going to give you, since we're going to Yella, is my favorite tip I like to give everyone. When you fly into Yella, or any place that has asteroid fields or an asteroid belt, or really anywhere, you should know that OM1 and OM2 are the north and the south poles of the celestial body. So going to OM1 or OM2 is always a great way to start off your trip. Particularly in an asteroid field, going to OM1 or OM2 makes it when you quantum in to the asteroid belt that you are above the asteroids. So you are not going to be flying directly in the asteroid field until you get closer to the target, as you can see. So you're safe from running into invisible asteroids or even asteroids that are just right in front of your face. So that is my tip that I always like to give. Always quantum in from OM1 or OM2. And of course, when you quantum in from OM1 and OM2, the enemy gate is always down. So let's get into our first pew pew and have some fun. We are in a interceptor. So if you guys know what you're flying, the Avenger series are interceptors, okay? That means they fly really, really fast in their forward direction, but do not turn and switch directions very quickly. So the goal is to use our speed as advantage and not try to dogfight too much. So we are going to do a little bit of somewhat jousting. It doesn't necessarily need to be too much jousting when you're playing against computer, but like I said, we do have a much more faster ship, but it doesn't have that good of turning capabilities. So we're going to be going up against our Cuddy Black here as our first little target. There's also, it seems to be a glaive. So actually I'm swapping to the glaive because that's the most dangerous target. Okay. So you see how I can't get my ship to use its up thrusters to change its vector? I need to use my actual back thrusters to get my vector to change more efficiently. And the glaive is way up here. So we're going to go here. The first tip I'm going to give you guys is keep your pip at a 90-degree angle. You want to rotate so that your pip will always be at a 90-degree angle straight up on your screen or straight down on your screen. You want to use your pip or your pitch. You want to use your pitch to aim. So we're going to sit here and we're going to just use pitch as our aim and then light them up. And you see how the ESP and the auto aim correction helps us out a lot. And we just light them up and try to keep it at directly 90-degree angle, and everything lines up perfectly fine. And we get rid of the scary glaive quite quickly. We move on to our next target, and again, using our pip at a 90-degree angle as we follow through. I do have two pips because I have two different weapon speeds. The Revenant shoots a little bit slower than the NDBs. So that's how you can see that the Revenant cannon Gatling gun is at a different speed a little bit. So we try to keep, again, 90 degrees. You see how I'm using all my pitch power as my aiming? All the pitch power. That's the best way to keep on target and deal that damage. There you go. Bounty complete. We even soft death him. We can even check if the Cuddy Black has cargo afterwards, because there's a good chance that Cuddy will have cargo. There's a good chance this 300 series will even have cargo. And we just hold on completely at our pitch angle, and we fully blew that 300 up. Whoops. Oh well. There's still one target in the air, I think. There he is. Another 300 series. The 300 series again is an interceptor as well, so he doesn't have the best maneuverability. So that's an easy pick, as you see. They're also very squishy, the 300 series. That 300 series did have cargo. You can see the cargo floating in air on the radar. If you look real closely on the radar, you can see there's a box on the radar. Does it matter what the box is? Probably not. I don't really care. But what if it's Weevil Eggs? The scan says it's neon. That's 9K. That's 9K sitting in that ship. And then over here, in our Cuddy that we killed, We'll make sure we get the scan. Perfect. It seems scanning works really well in this patch. We'll swap over to cargo, and the Cuddy has no cargo at all. So, no cargo in the Cuddy. That's okay. So my big tip for today's battle was keeping your pip at a 90-degree angle, so you use your pitch. Only use your pitch, if possible, to line up your aim. Let's do one more fight to make it do it twice to prove that it's true. We have a location on Daymar to go to. This is actually important because we fought in the asteroid field here on Yella. Now we're going to go to Daymar and fight in Atmo. And that is something I wanted to touch on in the Avenger series. The Avenger series is not very good in atmosphere. So, it's a good thing to have this in a video, is that I don't recommend dogfighting, if possible, in Atmo with this ship. I mean, if you have to, you have to. But you really can't take advantage of your speed all too much when you're in Atmo with the Avenger, because it just does not like the turn. The best way to get your ship to turn in Atmo is to stay below your SCM speed. So being at 200 meters a second and lower will allow your Avenger to turn a bit sharper and not be affected by the wind too much or the atmosphere. But again, that gets away of, or that takes away the fact that we're in a fast ship that allows us to take advantage of speed. So when you're in Atmo, you basically lose your advantage. So look how fast we can go in the Avenger series, up over 1200 meters a second. We fly in really quickly. We're going to drop into SCM speed so that we can talk and stuff. As we come into our targets, we'll probably try to stay further up in the Atmo so it's less thick. And of course, just having the higher ground always helps as well. We still have quite a bit of bullets left in our Gatling gun, so no worries there. We have a Freelancer. I can't tell what that ship is. That's a Hurricane. Ooh, fun. A couple shots being missiles that might be coming off on us. We'll just get this Freelancer out of the way because he just seems to be sleeping. Always rotate so it's 90 degrees. Oh, we have some ship teleportation. Are we gonna have to switch servers? We might have to switch servers, but that's okay. Star Citizen at its best. You know? Missiles are thrown at us. Make sure we flare those off. Do what we can to stay on this Freelancer to get the kill before he teleports and gets his shields back. That's so annoying. And it's so scary because, like, you could crash into them. It is bad right now, guys. Holy crap. Okay. So hopefully it was just a Freelancer doing silly things and everyone else is okay. Let's talk about some stuff here that will also help you as a new player. My next tip is, you can see right now that I'm 2K away from the target, and that the pip, when I go on the pip, it turns green, right? So even being 2K away, the pip will tell you, hey, if you're aiming at me, it's gonna hit. Well, guess what? If you're 2K away and you're fighting something as small as like a Hurricane, you're not gonna hit it from 2K away when you're aiming at the pip. So hold your fire and don't waste ammo when you're 2K away. Wait till you're at least 700. I would say get within 800 meters of a target before you start unloading, if they're as small as something like a Hurricane or a small fighter. Bigger ships, you can start firing from further away, but like a Hurricane, I would consider that still being, even though it's a heavy fighter and it's a multi-crew, it's relatively got a small cross-section. So the closer you are to the ship, the easier it is to make contact. And it's hard to show this off with teleporting enemies. We're going to swap servers next time. But point is, to land your shots, be within 800 meters, 700, 600, as close as you can get where you're comfortable. Of course, you being that close means that they can shoot you as well, but you got to be better than them. And I believe in you guys. You guys can definitely be better than them. And we're just going to try to find the target because I'm done with this server. This is my least favorite thing of all time, is doing ship combat with teleporting enemies. Like, if one thing in the world pisses me off, Chris, it's desync in spaceflight combat. It's unacceptable. And there's my little rant of hating on Star Citizen. But the game's still fun. And you know what you do to fix this? You just go swap servers. That's okay. Okay, we got him, and that's our target. I'm not even going to bother fighting the Vanguard guys. I apologize. That's it. I don't have the patience to deal with the stupidness of the fact that the ships are teleporting. It's unacceptable to me. Another quick tip. Quantum me into Crusader. Stop before you get to Crusader. Look at that. I'm 22 megameters away from Crusader. And I stopped early, but I can see the OM markers. That's the best way to quantum into Crusader. Always stop early. Look at that. Now I can go to OM1 with 0 issues. And then from OM1, you can go to Seraphim. Always cut early. Always cut early. Do you know in these videos that I'm making, there will probably be a lot of server desync. Most servers are kind of busted right now. We are in a sad patch, but you can still find the fun if you search hard enough and have a little bit of patience. So in the Seraphim we go. That is the end of our Avenger video. We will do the nice beautiful land because I know how much you guys love watching your boy Astro Manny land. And you know what? One of these videos, if you paid attention and whatnot to the scheduled videos that come out, one of these videos just might be a landing tutorial. So do be aware that there probably will be a landing tutorial video coming soon. There's nothing super fancy that I do, but I can give those tips. And hopefully you guys will all be champion landers in the future. That's it. That's the Avenger Titan, or the Avenger Warlock, or the Avenger whatever you want to call it. There it is, in all its glory. Hope you guys enjoyed the first video of this series of bounty hunting. You guys are awesome. Like, comment, subscribe. Appreciate you. Let's go find a better server. Beautiful stuff. Video 1 done, guys. Let me pull back up the webcam group. Hello. How you guys doing today? There's a lot more people that have joined in with us now. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. We'll pull up Discord for a little bit. Well, it's just Alex in here, so we can talk to Alex through this way. Alex is just... Alex is a wonderful helper of the org. Would this ship be good for... Oh, I can't go out this way, guys. Because there's a giant EMP in the way. There's still a bed here. I forgot there's still a bed here. But, see, I can't go out this door. Because there's a giant EMP in the way. Would this ship be good for bunker runs? Yeah. I mean, any ship is good for bunker runs. The Avenger Titan is a very good ship for bunker runs. I am currently in the Avenger Warlock, which is a little bit different. But even the Avenger Warlock would be good for bunker runs. The thing is with this one, there is an EMP in the back, as you can see. You can still put an SCU box back here. There you go. Beautiful. Today's live stream should have been members only. But we have fun. We do our thing. Now we get to move on to the Gladius and have lots of fun. I'm excited to do the Gladius one. Oh, but we need to swap servers. So we'll definitely do that. I'm also probably gonna have to refill my water and go get another coffee. Well, yeah, Medical Pisces is the GOAT. No doubt about it. No doubt about that. The Medical Pisces is the GOAT. I need to turn off my alarm. Yep. So Alex was in that server. Dan's in that server. I think Dan's got a good server. I bet you Dan's got a good server. What's up, Joe? How you doing, buddy? I believe in Dan. Dan's got a good server for us. How am I doing? I'm doing great. We're recording a bunch of videos today so that you guys have content for when I am gone on vacation for my honeymoon. So we're gonna record as many videos as we can today, and then maybe a couple other days, because the next 2 weeks of Astro Manning content will be questionable, because I have my sisters. My sisters are coming. They'll be in town. My two little sisters will be in town Tuesday. And I don't want to be live streaming all day, every day while they're here, because obviously I want to spend time with my family. But so I want to have content for you guys on that week, and then of course I'm going to be on a cruise the following week. So
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
make sure you guys got stuff. The destination, how's it going, my dude?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Thank you for the congratulations.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us.
Yeah, so I'll still be streaming next week. It just probably won't be like 8-hour long live streams because, like I said, I'll have family in. There might even be a different kind of live stream, possibly sometime during next week, where we do like we'll have like a Mario Party or a Mario Kart stream where me and my sisters and my fiance play Mario Party or Mario Kart and live stream that. We'll see. Nintendo's kind of mean with their content, so this Gladius is so beautiful, guys. There's really nothing like this Gladius, dude. So we're gonna go do a quick check. Let's see if the server's running okay before we start recording again. Just love my chair. I need a new chair too. Hopefully I get a new chair for Christmas. You got the Connie last night? Nice, Joe. Nice. You lost all your games in Arena, Astro. That's funny. Well, I'm glad you're playing. It's a fun game. Nintendo's chill. Just give them credit. Yeah. I don't know. Questionable, man. Questionable. Ibiza? Apologies on if I say your name wrong. He says, I'm the best streamer about Star Citizen. Hey, I see you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. I try. I have a lot of knowledge, guys. There's a lot of stuff up here. And I try to help out in every way I can. And I try to supply fun gameplay. Even when the game is not in its best state. Like, obviously, guys, I'm with you. Star Citizen is in a terrible state right now. It's terrible. But if you have patience and you have a little bit of hope, you can still enjoy it. Constructive criticism is okay to give CIG and whatnot, and it's okay to be upset, but the more you complain, you're only hurting yourself. I could already buy a chair as a tax deductible. But yeah. Alright, so let's see how the server's running. We got a Gladius, a Retaliator, and a Scythe. We're definitely going to get the Scythe first. Oh, come on. Flare off the missile. Holy shit. Flare off the missile. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. There we go. That was brutal. I used so much boost there. Has anyone seen the Scythe? Oh, it's behind me. We're actually going to go full power thrusters here because we use so much of it. Well, that was a teleport by the enemy. Holy shit, dude. Bro. They are brutal out here with these missiles. Wow. Huge teleportation. Are we going to be able to find a server that is going to allow us to create content? Like, he looks like he's standing still. Oh, but he's not teleporting. That's good. That's still not good for content. Oh my god. Dude, that is unacceptable, Chris! Turn the lights on, Chris. Thunder Eye's your name in game. We are friends. Good to know. See, that looked good, but I mean, they obviously didn't fight back very much. How do you know how to use use chat for flare? Well, most of the time the flares will work. Sometimes you need to use noise or chaff to get rid of the electromagnetic missiles. Sometimes it helps. It doesn't always help. Sometimes flares will get rid of everything. The only I do use the chaff sometimes just if I feel like nothing's working. The noise can sometimes magically make it work. This retaliator doesn't even move or fire turrets back at me. Maybe I'll try a different server. I bet you I could find a good server. Watch after this, guys. I'm gonna find a good server. It's gonna work. Okay. Let me kill this guy for my own sanity. At least he's not teleporting. You know, he's not doing anything, but at least he's not teleporting. Is that a win? I don't know. You guys tell me if that's a win. I mean, he's sort of, he still is teleporting. God, these things are ridiculous. I'm a retaliator. I have 18,000 fucking health. Alright. Alright, we're done. I'm switching a lot less than I used to, Skull. If I was doing PvP, I'd be switching my power management a lot more. But when I'm PvEing, I kind of just leave it all on guns. So really it all just depends. What's up, Wartime? How you doing, buddy? It won't even let me go to yellow. I need to hit an OM marker first. Oh well. It is what it is. The hardest part about making content is finding a server that will allow me to. Maybe I should pick a ship that has a bed, so I could just bed log to keep swapping servers. But to be honest, Seraphin's not too far out the way. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump, you know? I don't need a good server to make a landing tutorial video. Definitely not going to do it in a Gladius. Gladiuses are too twitchy. We'll make a landing tutorial video in a couple ships. We'll use a couple ships. We'll use a small fighter, and then we'll use a big ship and show the difference of using those two different ships. And we'll show landing in a vertical hangar, and we'll show landing in a horizontal hangar. So you guys can see both ways of landing. But really, my landing tutorial is going to be legit just point your reticle and go. Like here, like you see my velocity vector? There it is. I'm going to point it. I'm going to put it where I want it. And then I'm going to go. That's it. And then space break. I hate how the Gladi bounces off. Stay down, Gladdy. Am I gonna clear my crime stat too? No. That's my parking tickets. I am proud of my parking tickets.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's okay to have a crime stat 1 and a crime stat 2. Nobody comes after you if you have a crime stat 1 or 2. It's when you have a crime stat 3 that people start chasing after you. That's when your bounty pops up, and that's when you can no longer do regular missions, is once you get a crime stat 3. We're going to wait till the ship is stored so that the server saves it properly. The lights turn on, the ship is now officially stored, and now we can log and try to find a good server. So, the goal on finding a good server here is, again, always check your friends list. It's early in the morning, so there's not a lot of people on. Alex is still in the old server. The server we were in with Dan is completely full, so that's probably why it was all messed up. More times in the old server as well, which was okay until they started teleporting in that last mission and it pissed me off. So what we're actually going to do here is we're going to enter into an EU server, because I believe and I know this EU server is going to be perfectly fine. You know why? Because being positive is the key to everything. And it just says, nope, you can't do that. Nope, you can't do that. Don't worry. If I knew what's... I should have checked before I left what server the... what server I was in with Dan. I know Asian servers are fine. Well, I'm not playing on an Asian server. It's not happening. It's not happening, bro. Y'all want to play with freaking 200 ping? Go play with 200 ping. I'm not playing with 200 ping. What a nice positive message that popped up. Positivity. Oh yeah. Positivity, my dudes. I'm not mad. We're gonna continue. I'm mad at Asian servers. I'm not playing with ping. It's not gonna happen. Alright. Watch this. Oof. This is why you have a friends list. That's why you have a friends list. It's okay. We're experimenting. We're beating the science. We're winning. Stability is better than ping? I disagree. That's just my opinion. My fighting experience is important. So looks like we're stuck with these guys. Somebody come online so I can join them. Alright, Wartime, see if you can get into EU and I'll follow you. Because even if I click on an Asian server, will it even let me in? See? Oh, it did let me in. Wartime, let me know if it let you into an EU server. Oh, this Asian server's too freaking good and it's pissing me off because Bro, see, and then this is a fake Asian server, bro. You guys see this? This is a fake Asian server. What? What is this ping? But see, that scares me. You see how it fluctuates so damn much? Look at this server. That is insane. That is insane. But here's my ping, 220. 220 ping. It means everything I do is going to happen a second after I do it. So many people here at Seraphim. The party. There's so many people here. Look at that. That's like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's like 12 players. All right here at Seraphim. What the fuck? Alright. There's a lot of people in this server too. This might just be what we have to play with. Just because I have to. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Look, there's an ASOP terminal broken. Another ASOP terminal broken. That's not a good sign. Another ASOP terminal broken. Bro, we can't even play on this server. All the ASOP terminals are broken. Can't even play on this server. All the ASOP terminals are broken. What's the command to bring up the data? Display info. We're gonna go back to the server we had with Alex. We'll try this agent server one more time and see if it fixes the ASOP terminals by just leaving and closing. But every single ASOP terminal was broken. That was some flashback to the good old days. Alright, let's try this. Maybe the ASOP terminals weren't broken for them. Is this a different shard? I don't know if this is a different shard. I think this is a different shard. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Terminals are working again. The guy that was standing right here is gone. So it's probably a different shard. Maybe not. There's so many people on this server.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Right.
Please visit.
There's just no EU servers available at all. They're all gone. Some people may say the elevator trick is getting old. You have to enter an elevator twice. Everywhere you go, you gotta enter an elevator twice. Oh well. Oh well. Whoa! Gladius, why'd you go that way? You gotta catch them all, Joe. Gotta catch them all. A cave on Daymar. That's less efficient. Neither of those are good contact points. Let's try OM1. Getting to non-markered points. It's always a fun little mini game. Should be pretty good. Tobii Eye Tracker makes this much easier. Ready, set. Cut. There we go. Ta-da! Hey, you have a good night, Iron. Thanks for stopping in. See how this goes. Got a buck. That's fun. Alliant core. Cuddy. Go after the buck first. Oh, wow. Where'd my shields go? Oh wow, where'd my shields go? Oh god! I can tell the difference in the stinking hit detection. Oh, there's the teleporting. Like, it had freaking potential, and then all of a sudden, all the potential just died out. There's another player out here. Maybe not. Look at all that lack of hit detection. That was from the ping. No, this Cuddy's not moving. Sad days. Oh well. What's up, you know? How you doing? How was point 3 yesterday? I mean, there's nothing new in point 3, but it was fun doing the new missions. I guess there's new missions, right? So that was fun for when it worked. I'm excited for the new global event mission. That'll be really fun when it comes to live, because then everyone will be doing that, and that'll be a new exciting thing. I think it's just the time of day, man. I should have got up at midnight and recorded all this. But that's okay. Let's try one more. So I was really happy with it when we first got there. That buck came at us. Like, that buck came at us with authority. And after we killed the buck, it's like the whole thing just decided, nope, we don't want to work anymore. The server FPS is way down than when we first started. Let's see. Got two 400 eyes. That's a no. I hate freaking attacking 400 eyes. Well. Look at the hit detection on the 400. It's just like, you shoot the 400 in the back, the front shields go down. Unfucking acceptable, Chris. I'm just gonna attack it on the side. Seems like that's the best hit detection. Makes no sense. Fucking hate it, bro. This 400i is so broken. It's the worst ship in the game to shoot. It's by far the worst ship in the game to shoot at. Shooting it in its belly, its left shield's going down. Well, I just ran into something. Pissed. We gotta go get coffee after this. Our ship won't down thrust anymore. There's something invisible in the air right now. I'm done. Before we lost our life, I'm done. Do we keep this server? I don't know. One way or another, we gotta repair our Gladi. What, Cosmo? Jeez, what the fuck happened on this server? Cosmo! You need to get thrown out. Touching my Tobii. Tobii's not for you. I swear, Cosmo. You think we're playing games, huh? We don't play games around here. We're like a broken Xbox. God damn it. Stupid. Everything about this game. Then you're gonna come over here and think you're gonna start a fight, huh? You want to say hi to the stream? Come on. Come on. Come say hi to the stream. Come on. Right. I think we'll just deal with what we got and just continue to make another video. Let's make video number 2. Yep, that's my arm. Did you enjoy trying to attack my arm? Okay. Trying to come at a different angle, Cosmo? Okay. Mm-hmm. I know, Cosmo. The lobby error happens sometimes. The best way to join in on the game is you gotta join in on somebody that's on your friends list. That's the best way to join in. Okay. Video number 2. Webcam's gonna go off. Cosmo's gonna be a good cat. Cosmo for president. You know it. What's up, Solus? I see you, buddy. I see the Pico. And I see you in Discord. Hello. We're recording videos today, so that's why I'm muted in Discord. Ugh. Try a different region, Helga. Try a different region. I was doing a little stretch in there before we do 1, 2, 3 action, but yes, 1, 2, 3 action. What up, guys? Astro Manny here, back at it again with another video. Welcome back to the Scarecrow Man himself. I think we've collected every single Halloween mask. I don't know. You guys leave down a comment below all the different colors of bear helmets, because I know I got the Scarecrow mask, the Vandu mask, and I got like 6 different colored bear masks. I got blueberry, I got lime, I got grape, I got whatever the pink one's called, I got the regular brown one. Maybe there's only 5 colors, because I think that's all I got. I don't know. Leave it down below in a comment. If you like flying ships and bounty hunting kind of stuff, and you like this beautiful blue master beast behind me, you guys know what to do. Smash that like button, leave a comment down below, and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so you know when I go live, or any other wonderful things. Like we are kind of live right now. You can see there's chat down in the bottom of the screen. You could also hit that join button to support me and get double giveaway chances when we do giveaways. Wonderful community we are building here, so thank you guys so much for being a part of it. Let's get to the show. Today we're flying the Gladius. These are some bounty hunting fun tips and tricks videos that I am recording for you guys while I am on my vacation. I am on probably a honeymoon on a cruise ship while you guys are watching this video. So thanks again for all your guys' congratulations and all your guys' support. I'm sure the wedding went amazing and everything is great. So thank you guys. Follow me on YouTube or on other social medias to see updates on how the cruise is going and things like that. But enough about that. Let's talk Star Citizen. Let's fly the ship and have some fun. So we are in the Gladius. It's absolutely gorgeous. This is probably the greatest skin of all skins. This blue and gold skin right here. This is like the actual embodiment of the Astro Mercenaries organization. This blue and gold is just the embodiment of our org. This is the colors. This is the beautifulness. It's even got the white like words. So the colors of the org is blue, gold, and white. Like, so it's even got the white words. It's just perfection. Just like the Gladius. Gladius is perfection. So let's talk about our Gladius build today. Okay? So let's pull up the Virpil for you guys and check out our Gladius build. So let's go as our second ship we're going to be using, the Gladius. Now, as a lot of the ship's builds are going to be, especially the smaller ships, we're talking NDBs, okay? Size 3 NDBs, 3 of them. There's nothing better than that. It's just hands down, nothing better than that. Put on your military grade shields, put on your military grade power plant, ignore the coolers, and put on whatever quantum drive you want. Actually, I think what we're wearing today is our competition shield. So if you want to throw on your competition shields that you get from Grimhex or Dumpers Depot on Grimhex or Omega Pro on New Babbage, throw those competition grade shields on. Another thing that we can look at is our power input. We'll do this in game. We'll talk about the power input, but this is the build. NDB 30s, competition grade shields, power plant, military, coolers doesn't matter, quantum drives doesn't matter. All the quantum drives are currently the same. That's how it is currently in the live. So enjoy it while it is, or don't enjoy it while it is. Your choice. The main point here we're going to talk about is the Gladius has 75 shots in the capacitor. As you can see in the top left of the screen, we have 75 shots per gun in our capacitor. It's pretty good. It requires you to be full power in weapons, obviously, to do that sort of thing. Another tip that we can talk about that I didn't touch out in the other video is you can take some power from other components. As you can see here, we have coolers that probably don't need to have all those pips in them. Turn down those coolers. You could turn off your radar life supports systems if you want, and then just add extra pips in to your heart desire. So as you can see, we can get full thrusters and full weapons, and then have a couple pips into shields. The only problem is every time you go from quantum mode and back to SCM mode, it puts the points back into the coolers. It didn't do it this time. Well, it did. It just did it in an awkward thing. It doesn't save. So that part's frustrating. So that might change things. And it's also messing with things. So I think it basically broke the game here. It broke our ship because it's not. Look at that. Oh, now it just reset. You see that? That's because we're on an Asian server. Anyways, so I reset everything to nothing, and then I put my pips wherever I want them. Let's get out to flying and actually showing off the ship and talking about tips and whatnot while we're in the middle of flying. As we slowly float up to the ceiling, let's grab our HRT, because in my opinion these are the most fun bounties. If you do anything higher than HRTs, like VHRTs or ERTs, you get a bunch of cargo ships, and those are good for making money when you're looking for Quantanium and Weevil eggs. What happened to our mission? Our mission seems to have disappeared. Oh, it's back. Okay. That was weird. Anyways, VHRTs and ERTs are great for making money and fighting those big old cargo ships, but you're trying to have some fun and learn how to fly and practice flying, or just like I said, have some fun dogfighting and doing things like that. You want to do the HRTs so you have fighter ships that you're going to be going against. That's my recommendation, and it's a lot of fun. You can do anything smaller than HRTs. MRTs works fine, LRTs works fine, depending on what skill level you're at. The highest one you can do, like I said, is the HRTs for it to be a challenge. My target was on the mining facility, which was this one, Shubin Mining Facility SCD1. For some reason, it's not showing the target. The markers disappeared. So if that happens, you can still complete your bounty, guys. If that does happen to you, right? See, SCD1 on Daymar. You can still complete your bounty by flying directly there without the party marker, or without the marker of the said mission. So do be aware there are workarounds for the silly little bugs. So let's get into it. Let's fly our beautiful Gladius. Absolutely gorgeous. The Gladius is a must-have ship, guys. It's the standard. It's the flagship. It's every fighter in the UEE starts their day with a Gladius. Okay? So why don't you do that too? Enjoy your time. Fly the beautiful thing. As you can see, there is our bounty. There's a player down at the mining center. That's probably why the mission is being all wonky, because the fighter ships are trying to kill that player on the ground and whatnot. But when we get their attention, it'll change things. We have to stay out of the armistice zone to continue firing. This is a bust. We're gonna do 2 missions anyways. But they're so focused on the other guy and whatnot. And now he's teleporting. God, bro, guys. I don't know, man. About to go play in the PTU and record these videos. What's about to happen? Problem is I don't have HRTs in the PTU. He's not even taking any damage. Oh, he's dead. Hey, broskies, look at me. Look at me, broskies. Yep, Star Citizen. Broskies. See if we get missiles to work. Oh look, he flew up. I think he's coming at me now. Oh shit, we got him, see? Patience, perseverance. Patience and perseverance. Look at, he's taking damage now on everything. It's almost like I knew what was happening and I was telling you guys what's going on. And then I completely made this guy look like a fool. That's how it's fucking done. Let's go do more. Uncut. We're leaving it in. We don't care. This is Star Citizen, guys. What do you guys think this is? This game has no bugs. I'm the destroyer of bugs. Did you guys know that? That's why I can't play Helldivers. Because I kill too many bugs. No? Alright, I'll stop. Hey look, there's a player. Could have shot him. That wouldn't be very nice, would it? That wouldn't be very nice. And now we're off to Yellow to do our next bounty mission in our one-of-a-kind Super Gladius. What is a tip for today? What are we going to focus on tips for today? Tip of the day. Let's talk keybinds a little bit, guys. How about that? I'll give you guys a keybind tip, right? I've done it before in my keybinding videos and other things of like, but let's do it right now in this video. Keybinding tip. Words. Okay, so we'll start flying towards our target. Go into your key bindings, ladies and gentlemen, and go to your advanced customizations. And in your vehicle weapons, let's show you guys some tips that I've told you before, but we're just going to continue to give you tips every day in the future. You can put key bindings like cycle mode, staggered, and combined. You can do staggered mode by having a keybind. You can switch things from lead pip to lag pip and back and forth. You can switch on those precision lines that you guys always ask me about. Astro Manny, how do you have precision lines on your thingamabobber? I have this thing called Turn Precision Lines On. How come your pip doesn't go away? Because I turn fading pip off. All these wonderful things. It doesn't have any key bindings here because I'm on mouse and keyboard. I have these on my sticks. Just for a brief showing of that, they're here on my sticks. See, I have buttons for lead pip, lag pip, cycle, staggered mode, pip precision lines, fading off. All those things are there. That is your tip of this video. Now let's go kill things with the Gladius. And we'll talk about the pip precision lines in the fight as we go to Kaplan's last known location. Here we are, flying in at the speed of light. Not really, but it is what it is. See a couple targets. We got a Harbinger. We got an Ion of some sort. Damn 400i that I hate. We'll start with the Ion or the Inferno. Can't really tell which one it is. Flare off some missiles. Here we go. And you see those precision lines on my pip? That's what I turn on every time I get into a ship. I turn those on by pressing one button. And, you know, Star Citizen runs perfectly fine. There are no teleporting ships. I didn't almost run into a 600i or anything like that. How can I fucking record shit, Chris? That's just me yelling at Chris. He heard me. My weapons are being destroyed because I'm hitting magical things in the air that don't exist. Go to an Asian server, they said. You'll have stability, they said. Oh, don't worry. I just have acceptable gameplay and ping. At least, if I'm on a US server or an EU server, I won't have both these terrible things. The Gladius doesn't get a fair showcase because of this, guys. He's teleporting miles away. Miles away. That was a less teleport. And I'm done. I'm not even gonna fight the rest. This Gladius deserves such a better showcase. Such a better showcase. Come check us out on live streams for better showcases on the Gladius, please, ladies and gentlemen. I'm being shot at. How can the AI shoot at me if they're teleporting? Hey, I gave you guys exactly what Star Citizen is. Sometimes it works. A lot of times it works. This game works a lot more than people say it does. But it's not working now. Teleporting enemies is worse than not being able to get into the game itself, in my opinion. Oh well. We'll probably get a clip of some nice Gladius gameplay in for you guys. So stay tuned to the end of this video, or not. I don't know. Like, comment, subscribe. Give Chris a call, because this is bullshit. When Asher Manny starts complaining in his videos, oh no, what are we gonna do? I'm not even giving you guys a beautiful landing scene. We'll see. Maybe you'll get it, maybe you won't. Alright, turning back on the webcam for a while because this game can suck it. I don't even think I'm gonna go park at Seraphim. I'm just gonna claim my Gladi. Nah, I'll go park. It's right there. We've been unlucky with what side the Seraphim Station is on. Seraphim Station's on the other side. Hello from the other side, Asher Synth. That's funny. Man. The struggle bus is real today. You see how smooth like that runs? Like, if you're not doing bounty content, the game's running pretty solid. Huge lag spike there. Was that server lag spike? It kind of seemed like it. Because I didn't actually move in space. If it was my frames dropping, my ship would have actually moved, but since my ship didn't actually move, it was a frame lag, or a server lag spike. Same thing happened this time around. My ship hit some invisible debris and I lost my missiles. Repair in process. Ship has been fixed. What now? Or server lag spikes. Ha ha ha! ¿Qué pasa, Splash? ¿Qué pasa, Splash? Can't even join anybody else because I have to go back into the server that I was in because I'm stuck standing in the freaking hangar. It's okay, Solus. We will prevail, Solus. We'll all get into a wonderful server.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Medical Pisces for bunkers? Hell yeah. Way to go, my dude. Hey, look, that's a Rudo mission. The one that doesn't work anyways. Might go try to get that to work. Ah. It's tempting. Oh well. Next week, Saturday, November, or, well, I mean, the wedding, you guys won't see me. The wedding's Saturday, so you won't see me Saturday, and then I leave Sunday morning for vacation, so won't see me Saturday to the Monday after, at least on a live stream. People need to wake up and join servers, man. I'm going back to Alex's server. I'll tell you what, that server worked. It did. Should have just stayed in it. The launcher's being weird. We got like a video and a half done. Look how crispy clean that elevator worked. You know what I mean? Like, how bad can it be when the crispy clean elevator worked?
Retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Oh, this is the server that I couldn't call up the
Your vehicle
Avenger
has been
and
delivered to the following.
ka-ching, ka-ching. What are the servers like? It's a good question. I don't have any comments on it. Not right now. I'm gonna need a nap today, guys. I'm gonna need a nap. Took that long to get the door to open. And I didn't even have my hanger. But that's normal. Why is it taking so long for the door to close? All servers are broken. All servers are working. I don't know. You decide which one of those are true. Everything's fine. Solus is alive. Everything's fine. Why does the Gladi like to go forward? I don't even tell it to go forward. Gladi's just like always wanting to go forward. Watch, I'll show you. We'll do a bounty right now. The server's gonna be fine. What skin is this? The greatest skin ever. It's the Invictus skin, sir. Invictus. It's words. I guess you can't read them very well. There it is. Invictus. Gorgeous. Here we go. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Okay, testing server 1. You know what? We're going to record this. Here we are, back with Gladius gameplay as promised. What kind of Gladius gameplay? I guess we'll find out. Is it good Gladius gameplay? Is it bad Gladius gameplay? Is it... What is it? I don't know, but there's a glaive over here, and there's 4 targets that are already starting to teleport and touch each other. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Isn't that beautiful? Wow. Wow. There's 2 glaives. Wow. 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 Look at me. I can teleport. I can fly. I can fly like an eagle. It's so beautiful. Every single glaive has got to die today. I don't know where he went. He's fallen to the ground. This game is so beautiful. But it sucks real bad. And I got it. Teleporting. Gotta go to the next one. For this one and that one. Yes. Content. So good. I'm really salty right now, guys. One might say one has salt. One might say that. One might be right. But at least we get beautiful scenes. Look at the scenes. Look at the scenes, my dudes. Gorgeous. Oh. Oh, look at him. He hit the ground, but he didn't hit the ground. But then he's over here. Now he's over there. Where is he? Which one is him? I don't even know anymore. It's a secret super Halloween bash. Woo! Halloween! This is all April Fools. It was planned. That's the dead one, not the alive one. That's the alive one. Now he's over here. Now he's over there. Don't even know where he's at anymore. Now he's blown up. I think. Now the Harbinger's shooting at me. Nope, the Glaive's still alive. Y'all saw it on the MFDs? There he is. I'm out of boost. The ship is responding less. Oh, we got shots in. We're back in the air. It's beautiful. This is content. That's the dead Glaive. Who knows? Who cares anymore? Who knows? That Harbinger's shooting at me, but I don't know where he's at, so how can I shoot back at him? I don't even know anymore, guys. We're just enjoying the views now. Oh, try to shoot at him. Try to find him in third person. How are you gonna fight somebody in third person? You don't know where they're at. I heard the Glaive. He shot at me. He's still alive. Glaive must die. Oh, now the Glaive's dead. And you leave them to their own devices for long enough, and you get cool things that happen. Right? Look at that. Beautiful. Just for you and me. The spiciest gameplay of all time. I have no idea where he went, guys. There he is. Still can't see him. Alright. Back to shooting him. Possibly, maybe. There he goes. Wasn't it great? I thought it was great. That's Gladius gameplay for you guys. That's all I got. I hope you guys enjoyed. Because I sure as hell fucking did. Sure as hell did. So we come to a beautiful landing on the frosty planet of Yella. Were you not entertained? Hold on. We have to flip this baby around so the sun's in the background. For the thumbnail. Ah. For the thumbnail. Engine's off. Were you not entertained? Beauty and lag all at the same time. What more can you ask for? Like, comment, subscribe. Bye, guys. Dad O'Blue. Thanks for the follow, my dude. Welcome to the Astrodome. How you doing, buddy? Hope you enjoyed the salt. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Ah. I'm very salty, Splash. It's you take all that salt, right? You take all that salt that you just had, you grab it all, and you just shove it in your damn face, right? You just take all the salt, and you get so angry, and you're just, and then you take a parking spot on Yella, and you look at this, and you go, you know what? This makes me happy. This makes me happy. What do I care about all that lagginess? I just landed on a snowy moon with a gas giant in the sky and the sun beaming down on me. I'm happy. The salt, gone. It's gone. Look, this picture right here. Guys, there is a gas giant in the sky. There's sun. There's the Stanton star of awesomeness in the sky. Make sure you guys put your stand glasses on. Okay. Make sure you guys put your stand glasses on. And not only do you have that in the background, you have the asteroid belt. You guys see the asteroid belt across the screen? The asteroid belt. And you can even see lit up asteroids. Like this is a screensaver right here. This is a desktop picture. This is I don't know what the Hellstorm torso is, Solus. Stay bright, guys. Stay vigilant. Stay salty. Oh, man. Look at that. There's a ship over here. There's a ship over there. Oh, and I don't know if I'm on screen. I'm not on screen. Look. We could say hi to our buddy that we knocked out. How did he end up all the way over here is the question. I don't know. But here he is. A fellow Vanguard. Oh. Camera view's a little backwards and upside down. Sometimes when I try to do my camera view adjustments, my stick doesn't want to be nice. Okay, so let's see. Where's the sun at? Where's the... Okay. So, say I did this, right? Let's park in the crater, okay? Park in the crater. We have the blown up Vanguard. The blown up Vanguard we're in a crater. There's a blown up Vanguard. There's the sun. There is the planet. There's the asteroids. Stay bright. Alright, we gotta... What's our next video or our next ship? I could record a landing tutorial video. You guys want to see a landing tutorial video? We could record one. I'm not gonna use the Gladius. Gladius landing gear kind of sucks. Maybe we'll just use the F7A. And then we'll use something like... Not the Connie, because the Connie's landing gear sucks. What's a nice big ship that's got decent landing gear? I mean, Atlanta Hammerhead? What? Those are huge ships, guys. I said a nice big ship, not a huge ship. But we could do that. Actually, that's a good example. Maybe we should use the Reclaimer. Okay. Okay. I'm down. We can do that. And we'll use a small ship that can be pulled out of the... Yeah. Okay. We'll use the reclaimer. I got you. I gotta go get the reclaimer. I mean, we have a broken server, right? So we have to do what we can. And what I can do is record a landing tutorial in a broken server. Because we don't need a good server to make a landing tutorial. What's up, Darkest Fairy? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Ah. While we do all that, we're definitely going to take a coffee bathroom break in a minute, but... See how we took away all the salt, though? It was nice. See, I held from making a comment on your comment, Skull. My name isn't Mike, you know. I'm gonna no comment on that comment. Solus, the Defiance chest. I don't think you could buy it. If you can, it would be at ArcCorp. But you can go get the Defiance chest piece from enemies at ArcCorp. You can get the chest. You can get the Defiance chest piece from security guards at ArcCorp in bunkers. Plus, all the Ninetales, the heavy Ninetales wear Defiance gear. But I don't recommend putting on the Ninetales version. Vroom, vroom, vroom. They spawned us so far away from the freaking spaceport, man. Well, yeah, like I said, Solus, the security guards at ArcCorp will have Defiance chest pieces as well. So, could go there. Watch this. We do a nice little and bring it in the flip. Meow. BRB need to fetch some networking cables from the office. Alright, broskies. Hey guys, my freelancer is gone. The freelancer disappeared. That's good.
Welcome to the
That
ASOP
freelancer wreckage that's been in my damn hangar for the last couple of days. Gone. I need to pull out the reclaimer anyways. Yeah, that mission pops up like every 30 minutes for me, Splash. That's the Miles Eckhart chain. There you go. My camera's hiding things. Yes, you have, Splash. You've seen that mission. I've shown you that mission. Possibly. Guess we're gonna keep the gatherings on it. Dining chair? Oh, I do have a dining chair. Interesting.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh. Nothing happened there. Is the server not responding? Server error! Server error. Definitely a server error. Probably my fault for bringing out the reclaimer. Did I not tell you? Did I not tell you? This is a perfect time for my coffee break. Be right back. Let's get some coffee. Let's see what my be right back screen looks like. There you go. Just like that. Be right back. Okay. Let's try this again.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Apparently my reclaimer's out on the pad. What's up, Alex? How you doing, buddy? It's a different Alex.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It's more Alex. See what I did there? Adjusting some stuff. Watching the purple people eater pull out of the abyss. There it is. We're gonna have to go do some salvaging one of these days, guys. Nice relaxing salvaging stream. I know I'm the combat guy and stuff, but there's a lot of industrial fans out there, and guys, I know how to do the industrial stuff right. So just because I am the combat guy doesn't mean I can't tell you guys or give you guys advice on the industrial stuff, because I am definitely more than capable of making millions and millions of dollars with industrialism. I just choose not to. Sometimes, man. Sometimes. Beautiful stuff. No complaints. More coffee. Just gonna have you guys enjoy the ambience of the reclaimer. YouTube says there's an error on my live stream. YouTube, get your shit together. That's not my fault, YouTube. That's your fault. Thank you, YouTube, for fixing yourself. Holy shit! Look at all the pips on this fucking thing. I have not flown the Reclaimer since the new patch. It comes off the ground so easily. That's the gravity compensation helping out so much. Don't even need VTOLs to take off anymore. That's unrealistic. Beautiful stuff. Dude, it is such a beast. Reclaimer is such a beast. Alright, so where do we want to do our landing training? We'll do it on Daymar, I guess. I feel like Daymar is the favorite moon of choice that people love so much. Not doing it on Yella because I don't want to deal with the frame lag that Yella brings sometimes. We could do Selin, but like I said, we'll just do Daymar. That's the fan favorite. Yella. Daymar. And then we're not going to go to SCD1, but we'll go to Mining Corp, Arc Corp Mining Facility, whatever the hell it's called. Actually, well, we'd prefer to get one that's in the sun, but probably not going to get so lucky. That's on the other side of the moon. So maybe we will get lucky. Yep. Let's see how quickly we get this video done. If the whole video's in the sun, then man, it's almost like Chris was on our side or something. There's a player here, a whole Corsair. Damn, dude, we're going 800 meters a second in the Reclaimer. Sheesh. Better slow down. Look at them G's we're taking. Those are some serious G's. Dude, I was going 800. It was pretty great. All the shit that's in my way right here. Guys, I'm trying to make a video. Get all your garbage out of my way. What is that? A Mustang in my way? All this shit. What is that? A Fury? Alright. We'll just park right here. Plenty of room. Come on. Come down faster, Rick Labor. Really wish I could move that stinking Corsair off. Who's got a hawk over here? You wanna go, boy? I'll shoot you straight out of the air. I promise it's probably gonna happen too. Watch.
Engines offline.
That wasn't part of the tutorial. Gonna start with rehydrating ourselves. Rehydration. Yep, no problem on getting back on the ship. Should be fine. Can't ask for much more landing than that. I'm about to get in this course. I'm about to steal this Corsair and move it. I might even use the Corsair for the video. I don't know whose fucking Corsair this is, but your ass is in the way. My Corsair now. Don't even care. Get your dumbass Corsair off my pad. Y'all see that dude running around in a white suit? I don't know who he is. But he'll learn. Get your damn Corsair off my pad. I should steal this guy's Zeus too. That would have been a good ship to use for the landing video. Maybe we will. We'll steal both the Corsair and the Zeus for the landing video. Did I find a good server to make my videos? Nope. So we're going to make a landing tutorial video right now instead, because we don't need a good server to do that. What's up, Dan? How you doing? Pinching stuff? What do you mean pinching stuff, sir?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Let's
system.
see. I'll do the truck. I forgot about the truck. I almost forgot about the truck. I'm going to use the Talon to land. I'm just going to use the 100i though. How do we donate to my friend's PC build fund? You can use Super Chat on YouTube, or you can use the donation thing on Twitch. Those are ways of doing it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, pinching's a way of saying stealing in the UK?
Visit us again.
Then yes and no. Wasn't really stealing the guy's Corsair. But yeah. Something like that. But yeah, both YouTube and Twitch have donations buttons in the system itself. YouTube's is called Super Chat, and Twitch is just called donations, I believe. Okay, maybe we'll start our video like this. Solus, is that you? Yeah, we're gonna do some vector landing stuff. So, it's going to be unscripted as usual. So it might be a little bit all over the place. Hey, Cyber, thanks for the 25 in the super chat. Much appreciated. I will edit that into the donation box because YouTube is lame and Streamlabs is lame. But thanks again for the 25, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It'll be really cool as we get more super dedicated org members. Again, thank you very much. I am accepting donations at all times, but at this time we are running a fundraiser, sort of a GoFundMe for my best friend, my one of my best men in my wedding. He doesn't have a solid enough PC to play Star Citizen, and he's a retired Army vet and stays at home and takes care of his kids. So he's a stay-at-home father. And so he doesn't have the greatest amount of income, and he hasn't been able to upgrade his computer in years, and would love to play Star Citizen. But you know, life is hard. And again, I'm not going to sit here and beg and ask people, but if you guys do donate, much appreciated. You are awesome. So let me update our donation thingy, because like I said, YouTube is lame. But again, you are freaking awesome. Thank you, Cyber Rascal. That is, click on this, I click on that, and I click here. I go copy, and I go like that, and I go like this. And we're now at 81. And this is for his birthday on the 3rd of February. Boom. Thank you so much. Alright, so now we got to figure out how to make this video. Unscripted, just going to give you guys tips and tricks. I think that's going to be the name of the video. Tips and tricks for landing. How to vector land and make your lands look good. Make your landing, improve your landing game. Tips and tricks. That's the title of the video. Bossa Nova. Another $5 through the super chat. Thank you so much, Bossa Nova. Much appreciated. Again, thank you. Shout out to the Bossa Nova. Thank you guys. Org members helping out. Friends helping out. You guys are all Astro mercenaries in my book. You guys are all my friends. Thank you guys so much. But anyways. Improve your land. What did I say? Gosh. Improve your landing game. Tips and tricks. No, it wasn't improve your landing game. It was it improve your landing game? Improve your landing game. Tips and tricks. How to vector land and more. How's that sound for a title? Or, yeah, improve your landing game. Tips and tricks. How to vector land and look good while doing it. Something like that. It's a working process. Let me update the goal. It's a working title. Yes, it's a working title. Everything we do here is by winging it. We live in the moment. Alright, there you guys go. Vector landing like a boss. How to land like a boss. Tips and tricks. Vector landing and more. I like that. How to land like a boss. Tips and tricks. Vector landing and more. We need a thumbnail though. Here, let's do a thumbnail of me landing the 100i on the reclaimer. How about that? That'll be part of the video too. Let's do engines off. It doesn't like engines off. Let's do engines on. Morning, Disco. That's the thumbnail right there. Isn't that a beautiful thumbnail, guys? Yeah, we'll even have Solus in the thumbnail. That's beautiful, actually. Hold on. There you go. That's the thumbnail. How's that? Looks good. I like it. I'm floating away. No. Stop. Okay. And let's get the chat box. What's up, Sash? How you doing? Okay, so we're going to drop the chat box and we're going to drop the webcam. Okay? Okay. Alright, so we're going to go to recording. You guys know the deal. We're going to record. Alex, I see what you sent me. I should definitely be doing that. And I will be doing that at the end of the day today. Okay. The butt seat's not working? Yeah, it hasn't been working for a little bit. Alright, here we go. We're going to record. Well. Oh, gosh. That's even better. That's even better. I didn't hit the record button yet, but they... Thank you. Can we land upside down? We can definitely land upside down. We're gonna get you into that ship, Solus. Hang out on this while I do the intro and I do the very first couple of landings with the 100i, and then I will pick you up and put you in to the Hawk. And that'll be part of the video. Alright, I'm gonna do an intro. So hang in there for me, Solus. What up, guys? Astromanny here, back at it again with another video. Today we're doing a fun one for you guys. You guys have been requesting this for a long time. We're doing tips and tricks on landing. Do you want to land like a boss? Look no further. This is the video for you. So, if you like that sort of thing, make sure you smash that like button, leave a comment down below, and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so you know when I go live or when any other videos come out and things like that. Solus is trying to get us killed by jumping around on the reclaimer, but everything's fine. Hit that notification bell and hit that join button to become a member, and you get double giveaway chances and other wonderful things like supporting me and whatnot as a content creator. So, without further ado, let's get into tips and tricks on landing and vector landing in general. So that's mainly what today's going to be about, is vector landing. So what that is you're basically going to take your velocity vector and you're going to put it where you want to land and then basically let the rest just happen. So the key to doing this is you need to be in decoupled mode to do this. So if you've never flown in decoupled mode, that's okay. If you just want to use it for landing, you see this coupled mode off. If you just want to use it for landing, then it's just something that gets you used to it, right? So you can fly in coupled mode normally, but when you come down to a landing, if you want to use this vector landing technique, you're going to have to come off of coupled mode and go into decoupled. So as you see there, I can swap back and forth between coupled and decoupled. You see that? Because I have a key binding that does that. I believe the default key binding in the game to do that is like, I think it's like Alt-C or something, right? The opposite of cruise control, right? Yeah, or maybe it's just C, one of those. Yeah, so on keyboard and mouse that is. Now, vector landing, like I said, is using your vector, your velocity vector to help you land. So you see here on the screen, we have a velocity vector. You see this magical thing right here? This is what the velocity vector currently looks like in game. That is your velocity vector. If it's not on and it's not staying on, you might have it disappearing. So in your game settings, there is a velocity vector always on option. Somewhere in here under pilot options, there should be velocity vector indicator. You want to switch that to always on. And I have it always on period, so I can always know where I'm going. It's a very amazing tool to use. But that is always something you should have on as a pilot anyways, to always have your velocity vector on. So that's one cool little tip trick for your landing situations and flying in general. So as you see, this velocity vector is going to move, and it's going to move depending on where I'm flying to. You see, if I'm going that way, you can see that my ship is going to the left. If it's going that way, you can see my ship is going to the right. If it's up above, you can see my ship is rising. If it's down below, you can see that we're going down, right? So paying attention to where your velocity vector is a good way of knowing how to fly in general, and definitely take advantage of flying decoupled. But what we're here for is landing. We're going to start off real simple and easy. And we already have our landing gear out. You know, we're just going to start with landing gear fully out. We're not going to do any fancy tricks or anything. And we're just going to land center pad, okay? It doesn't matter how far away you start. It doesn't matter how fast you're going. Take it at your own leisure, however you want to practice this. And again, I'm going to back up a little bit. You can also see that right there is my velocity vector in the opposite direction. If it has the line in the center of it, that is the opposite of the direction you're flying, right? I'm going to come to a stop. The velocity vector is going to disappear because I'm coming to a stop. And then I'm going to fly towards the pad. And there's my velocity vector. You see it, me moving it across the screen. And all I'm going to do is I'm going to put this velocity vector right on the pad, okay? And that's it. And if you're going real slow, like you see I'm going less than 20 meters a second, I'm not pressing anything anymore. I'm just letting the ship cruise. And then you can use your ship, your pitch and your yaw and everything to just guide your ship to land whatever way you want. You're just going to go in that direction. That's where you're going to land. Boom. This is a little small ship, so it bounced off, and we were going 18 meters a second, okay? So we bounced off. Now let's try it again. I'm going to back up just a little bit, and we're going to go a little bit slower, okay? So we're going to start here, and we're going to go like 5 meters a second, okay? So again, you set up the velocity vector right where you want to stand, or right where you want to land, right? And you could adjust it, and then it's just going to go. And we're going 5 meters a second. So we're going to come down much more soft this time. I'll even show you the third person view. Okay. Comes down. A little bit of a bounce there because we are on a very light ship. Okay. We're going to show you with other ships, and we're going to show you with really big ships as well. The next thing I want to talk about to help you with the velocity vector stuff that is still very basic. This is still very basic. We're going to go back to key bindings. Okay. We're going to go back to game settings. I apologize. We go back to to your game settings, and you're going to look for this option here. It's a little bit weird in this current patch in 3.24.2. It has this like weird text in it, but it's flight options, space brake engages boost. You can turn that on or off. It actually doesn't matter, but I always prefer to have it on. And then, so it'll help if you have it on. So I would turn this on if you don't have it on in the first place. So our next technique is we're going to use space brake to slow us down. We're not going to use any other thrusters. We're not going to thrust forward, backwards, up, down, left, right. We're just going to use space brake to bring us to a nice, smooth, soft landing. Okay, so let's do this now, and I'll show this. So we're going to back up. Okay, and we're going to come in kind of fast. All right, so I'm going to back up to about 700 meters away, 800 meters away. Well, we should probably back. If I'm going to come in fast, we should probably back up a little bit more. Okay. So it doesn't matter. This is just me showing this off. We're at 1,200 meters away. Okay. We're going to put our velocity vector on the map like that. Boom. And we're going to adjust it the way we want. Then all I'm going to do is use space brake to bring down my speed. I'm going to bring down my speed using space brake. That's the only button I'm pressing is space brake. I'm down to 40, down to 30. And as we get closer and closer, I'm going to readjust a little bit. Space brake down to 10, down to 6. Keep tapping space brake down to 4, down to 3, down to 2. You can go as slow as you want when you come down to that landing. Make it real smooth, right? Boom. Down to nothing, right? You use the space brake to slowly bring you to a stop. Since we're in this little tiny ship and whatnot, it wants to bounce off. That's just something that we're having to deal with the small ships in this current patch. Plus I have a little bit of stick drift that I need to fix, but you get the point. We'll do it one more time in fast speed so you guys can see. Okay. I'm going to come in and I'm going to do it a little bit faster, and we'll come down and I'll do it in third person, right? So again, it doesn't matter what position you're in or whatever. You know, you come in, you see your pad, you're going to get your velocity vector set up on the pad. You get your vector set up. You're flying in, going as fast as you are, whatever you want to do. Start bringing your speed down. I already got my velocity vector back. I don't need to press anything but my space brake. So whatever your key binding is for space brake, that's all you're pressing right now. As you see, we're coming in. I slowed down a lot. I shouldn't have slowed down that much. All right, but I'm not. My hands are not moving my sticks. I'm not changing anything. I can change my pitch and yaw and rotation. Sure, no problem. But it's just going to come down, and it's an easy little bloop. There you go. And again, because of gravity, I could turn gravity compensation off, and that will actually bring us down. That's a different key binding. But most people prefer to fly with gravity compensation on. But if you have gravity compensation off, that keeps you stuck to the pad. That's another button as well here in the game settings. Let me just briefly show you that. Did I pass it? I think I did. Gravity compensation, turn on or off. That's another one you can do in the game settings as well, right? And that makes it easier to land in some cases. But what gravity compensation will do is it's going to change your vector if there's gravity involved, right? So with gravity compensation on, you're going to see that this vector slowly starts going down. You see that? That's gravity taking me down, which you can adjust by counteracting the gravity a little tiny bit. And you come down with a nice smooth landing, right? But your choice, you can turn your gravity compensation on and off, as you'll see here. Watch, I'll do it again. Gravity compensation is, well, let me back up a little bit more. It's hard to show in that case. Come to a complete stop. Okay, so here's what gravity compensation on. Here's with it off. It stops, on, off, on, off. You see? So you can adjust that, do however you want. There's a key binding as well for that. There's all different ways of doing things, and you can come down to a nice, beautiful landing just like that. All right, so let's get a little bit fancier. All right, so everything has to do with vector landing. So if you master that technique, it takes time, but if you master that technique, you can do whatever you want. You can do flips, you can do spinneroonies, you can come at it any way you want. So say we're coming at it backwards, right? And we want to do a full entryway of coming in and doing a full flip. So, or any way you want to do it. You can come in, fly over the pad, set your vector, watch your vector. Or I need more room. This little 100 eye is a little beast. Okay. So anyways. So You set your vector, you slow us down, set your vector, it's set, and then you can flip, you know, do a flip. And then it's going to come down and you're going to be perfectly fine, right? That's a real simple flip. You can do more complicated things. You can do whatever you want. If I go up into the air and get some distance, and then I come in and whatnot, as long as you have your vector set, you see this, the vector set, we're coming in at 60, I can flip and do whatever. We'll watch, you can see that vector still just there as we do our flip around and everything. Like it's going to be in the exact same spot. You see it, exact same spot. Exact same spot. We can do all kinds of flips. Make sure to use your space brake so you don't smash in. We're going 15 meters a second. Exact same spot. Whatever you want to do, your vector is going in that direction. Okay? So you can land with whatever kind of maneuvers and flips you want to do. Beautiful. Then you can start adjusting things whenever you feel like you got it. And you can come down in any kind of way you want and have some fun. So that's with the 100i. Let's show you a little bit of other ships that you can do the same thing. And we'll even throw in hangars and whatnot, because there's a difference between landing vertically, horizontally, all kinds of different ways. So we got a couple of options here. We got a Zeus and a Corsair. So let's hop in this Zeus here and show you guys a nice little Zeus landing, all right? I'm gonna do a cut so you guys don't have to watch me and all that stuff. So I'll see you guys when I'm back in the air with the Zeus. All right, how you guys liking the tutorial so far? Stream, live chat. Does it make sense? Is it good? Is there more things that I need to interpret into the situation? Or does it make sense and you guys kind of got it? And we'll start doing more and more advanced stuff, right? So we'll hop into the Zeus. I don't know whose Zeus this is, but it's mine now. Okay, so I'm glad it's making sense. I'm gonna come get Solus. If you're still up there on the reclaimer, I'm gonna come get you in just a second. As soon as we're done with the Zeus, I'm gonna come get you. I don't know if the Zeus is working. Okay, it's working. All right, cool. I don't know who Zeus this is, but it's mine now. It is slow. Oh, it's because it's got the wrong things on it. There we go. That's better. Okay. So I'm going to go back to recording. Here we go. Alright guys, welcome back. We are in the Zeus. I'm going to try to make this like a vertical landing that you would, or not a vertical landing, sorry, a horizontal landing like you would if you were coming into a horizontal hangar. It won't necessarily be like that. We'll probably do that one of those at the end of the video, but I just want to kind of bring in this Zeus that we're in. That's some random Zeus I just found at this location, and take it at kind of a horizontal landing for you guys. So remember, when you're landing, you want to turn off coupled mode and fly in decoupled. That's how you do the vector landing technique that we're doing. So make sure you have that situation under control. You also, one little tip that you want to have off in order to do this, if your landing gear stuff is on, this options, flight options, auto precision. That's when you have that on, when you have your landing gear out, it makes you go really slow. So that's okay if you're trying to use that to slow down and practice the landing. But if you're wanting to do fancier, faster landings, you're going to have to turn that off, right? So we have our landing gear down. I'm going to actually put my landing gear up for these demonstrations now so that I can show that I can pull my landing gear up at the last second for the landings anyways, right? So vector landing is a little bit different when you're coming at it horizontally. because you don't really have that option to just watch the vector the whole time. So we're going to come in, we're going to go nice and slow. We're still going to set our marker kind of relatively where we want it, but you're going to have to downstrafe, right? So we're going to come in, we're going to set our vector where we want it, drop our landing gear, and then you just bring it down and slow space break, space break, space break, and then beautiful landings. Okay, and that was like real short and simple. We'll do that in third person, and then we'll do a fancy Zeus landing without doing it that way. And we'll come in faster. Make sure we don't hit anything going backwards. We'll line up to this rock, and we'll come in and do what we can. So again, decoupled mode allows us to have this vector set. You see I'm setting the vector, and I could do a flip around even, right? So like I'm gonna flip around here in third person, pull out my landing gear, let the vector let me travel in that line. Slow it down as we get closer. This would be if I was in a hangar, right, and I wanted to flip around. I could. See that? It's all vector landing, a little bit of a downstrafe, space break, and boom. That was gorgeous. That was absolutely gorgeous, right? It takes practice to do things like that, obviously. You can use your bigger ships that have more momentum pulled in with them, right? The small ship was really easy to stop. The big ships take longer to stop. You see here, we're going to come in and we're going to use our space break again. We're going to space break, space break, space break, space break. Pull out our landing gear, adjust. Third person if you want, however you want to do it. Space break. There you go. Still bounces. Turn off gravity compensation, it won't bounce. Whatever way you want to do it. Turning off engines, all that kind of stuff. So leave it down below in the comments what you guys are doing to learn and practice your vector landing. The main point of the thing is put your vector where you want to land and land your damn ship. Hit the space bar or the space break, right? For I think default space break is X on keyboard. And you just slow your ship down. You can do it in third person or in first person, whichever way you like. Nice, easy, slow landings. Now, let's just hop into the reclaimer and do some reclaimer landings, because that is a big old ship, right? So I will get in this reclaimer now and do some landings. See if you guys enjoy that. Be right back. All right. Good stuff. Solus, are you still on top of the reclaimer, or did you log or jump off, or I see you? Maybe we'll put this in the video. Let me record while I do this. All right, here's a little fun decoupled action for you guys, a little special. Solus has got himself trapped and unable to enter his hawk that is now on my screen floating away. So we're going to hopefully not have a server error ruin this situation, because I think we're in a server error because none of my buttons are working. Okay, no, my buttons are working. I just can't get the door to open. It's not my Zeus, but open all doors should open the back door. There we go. Woo! I didn't know the landing gear was, or the back door was going to come out that much. Alright. So you are free to hop on board. Give you a nice little pad there to hop on board. You are? Okay, beautiful. Alright. And now we're just going to get you in your hawk, bro. Here, where are you going? Step back out the back. We'll get you into the hawk. Or we could just push the hawk down. Hold on. We're gonna do this while the Hawk's moving. We got this. Oh wait, your Hawk's in coupled mode, isn't it? Or is it in decoupled? Oh dude, you fucking did it, bro. I didn't even I didn't even see you do it, but you fucking did it, bro. What a G. An absolute beast. Alright. That was my little or little short recording there. There was so much desync, I didn't even actually see you do it. Yeah, and we've been here for so long that it's getting dark now. So the reclaimer's gonna be landing in the darkness. That's great. That's funny. Alright, so let's land this big boy for our finale of the video. Maybe while the reclaimer doesn't land horizontally, the Zeus does. The Zeus will probably get a horizontal hanger put in it? No. We would need something like the Hercules. How much does the Zeus cost? $175? Can't forget about my coffee. Gotta drink it before it gets cold. You can't buy the Zeus in-game right now. All new ships go a couple months before you can buy them in-game. When's the last time I've done a reclaimer mission with a full crew? We actually pulled out the reclaimer 2 days ago. And we had people munching stuff. But munching is bugged at the moment. Okay, back to recording. Okay, we're back in the reclaimer here, the biggest bad boy and the heaviest ship currently in the game. So how do we land a big ship like the reclaimer with ease? It's the same technique I just showed you guys, all right? The same exact technique, okay? Now, this is the reclaimer with its landing gear down. This is the reclaimer with its landing gear up. Does it matter which position you're in? Not really. Same as before. We're not going to land on the pad because the pad is too small. We're just going to land on the ground, and then later we'll show you a landing in a hangar. But same thing here with the reclaimer. There's my velocity vector, guys. You see it? See it coming down, me adjusting it? We're going real slow, guys. We can go faster, we can go slower, we can do whatever we want, because as long as you take control with the velocity vector landing, you can do whatever your heart desires. So now we just set it there, adjust our reclaimer to the position we want. If you want to do this in or strictly in first person, you already got the vector set. Now you just set your ship even with the horizon. You see it? We also got to make sure our landing gear is out. Is our landing gear out? It is not. So let's pull out our landing gear. But do you see how I'm at 0 degrees, this line? We can just come down like this. We're going 7 meters a second. And you can just land like this in first person. Or you can do third person and watch it come down. I can even give it a little bit of thrust to come down. It's all vector landing, right? As we come down, you're going to be using your space brake. Space brake, make it slower. Nice and easy, and it's just gliding, all decoupled mode. Gliding, slower, slower, slower. The nicest crispy land of all time in your reclaimer, right? You're just hitting space brake. That's the tip. That's the trick. Space brake is the answer. That's it. Set your vector up, hit space brake. You're now a boss landing machine. That's it. You guys want to see the reclaimer come in fast? We can watch the reclaimer come in fast. I know it's dark now. We've been out here recording this video. There's a crazy hawk in the mix. Right? Now, again, when you're landing something like a reclaimer, you're not going to come in like super fast. When I say let's come in fast with a reclaimer, I mean just we're going to come in faster than probably a normal player would come in with a reclaimer, right? So we're coming in. Actually, we're still going backwards. Now we're coming in. We're 2 kilometers up in the air. And we're going to come in and we're going to be moving faster and faster. We're going 50 meters. We're coming in. We're less than 2,000 from the ground. We're going to come in and we're just going to do it nice and easy. We're going 100 meters because that's how fast the reclaimer goes. We're going to set up our velocity vector. And now I'm just going to start hitting space brake. Just hitting space brake. That's it. That's all it is. It's that easy. Especially when you have gravity compensation turned on. Nice and easy. Slow it down with more space brake. Voila. That's how you land. Just like that. I'm going to give you guys one last clip to end the video by landing in a hangar. I'll be with you guys in just a minute. We're going to do one more cut. And this tips and tricks video will be over. Leave down below in the comments your tips and tricks for landing and all the cool stuff you do. Okay guys, we're back to at least this for right now. I'm sorry you're having so many 30Ks, Chimera. We're going to leave the reclaimer here. Are we going to bring them? The reclaimer would be a vertical landing, and it would take a, what do you might call it? It would take a docking port at Seraphim, so we're going to have to take something else. To get a vertical hangar, it's going to be really hard. Like I said, I need a Hercules. Where is my Hercules? I need a large ship. The Hammerhead will work. The Hammerhead's at Seraphim Station, though. Or not Seraphim Station, is at Orison. So we can go down. Actually, we're gonna fly this. We're gonna go down to Orison in the reclaimer, put the reclaimer away, and then we'll come back up in the Hammerhead, and we'll do a nice landing in the Hammerhead. Sound good? Sounds good to me. All right. So we got 3 videos done today in 3 hours. I would say that's pretty good. Maybe the server's working well now and we can make even more videos. I don't know. Oh, almost ran hopeless or soulless over. You guys and your Lisses in the name. Oh yeah, we got to get above 4K now. When you're trying to quantum away from moons, you have to get up 4K now. Go, 4K up. 3. Can we see Crusader from here? No, we cannot. So what we'll do is we'll start quanting them to yellow, cut it, and do that whole trick. Ta-da! Broke my quantum travel that way. We're finally looking straight at Seraphim Station. Oh wait, we don't need to go to Seraphim Station. We need to go to Crusader. Cosmo's taking a nap. We can drink the rest of our coffee now. How do you guys drink your coffee? Do you put creamer? Do you put milk? Do you put sugar? Do you drink it black? Today we're drinking black. What kind of flavored coffee do you buy? Do you buy flavored coffee? Like, is your coffee got syrup in it? Are you putting vanilla? Hazelnut? I don't know. No sugar, no milk. Astro Synth, you're a tea drinker. Nescafe Gold Espresso. Sugar, milk, hot water. I love to make me some lattes. I love to foam up the milk, steam my milk, and make some fancy lattes. Some vanilla lattes. I'm very plain. I like my vanilla lattes. I like my white chocolate. Cyber likes it very black. Put some hair on your chest. You add all the other stuff, it starts becoming unhealthy, you know? So you gotta be careful of that. Yeah, exactly. If you have the time or the steamer, lattes are nice. So again, here we go, practicing our landing. You see my velocity vector? Let's move the velocity vector to the center of the map. Boom. There it is. Adjust where we want our reclaimer to be. Pull the landing gear. Use space brake. And you're landing like a boss. Nice and easy. Look at that. Nice and easy. You see me using space brake? It's even stopping the ship from bottling and hitting the bottom. Which is boom! Space brake stops it. Doesn't hit the bottom. When I did that, boom! It scared the cat. Woke Cosmo up. I'm sorry, Cosmo. Forgive me. Love you. Masala chai? Yeah. I was in a line to get some coffee the other day, and these two girls were in front of me in line for coffee, and the one of the girls went up there and ordered a chai, right? And the other girl was like, "Oh my god, I love you. Thank you so much for not saying chai tea." And I was like, "All right, if that means that much to you." Yeah, some people got to be very precise with their stuff. I know chai equals tea, but what I'm saying is a lot of people will say when they're ordering it or something, they'll be like, "Can I get some chai tea?" Right? Like they'll say chai and tea, and some people will be like, "You can't. That's not. Don't say that." But it is what it is. That's like me calling a truck a car. You guys would be like, "It's not a car, it's a truck." No, bro. It doesn't matter. I understand. It's a truck, not a car. But it's like, not even people from Asia that are mad, you know what I mean? It's like, the white girl's mad. "Oh, you said chai tea?" That's not how it's said. What's up, Skull? We're talking about coffee and tea. You missed that conversation. And also, we made a whole video about landing. We made a whole video about vector landing and things like that. We're going to finish the video. We're actually not completely done. We're going to land a hammerhead. I need to customize my hammerhead before we do that, though. Instead of having all these rhinos on, we got to put all these Omni Skies. They're not the best weapons in the game anymore, but they're still the best we can do for size 4 and up, because there's no repeaters in the same class as the Omni Skies. It's unfortunate. I think that should be something that CIG should be aware of. Like, we don't have repeaters that are in the same class as Omni Skies that are size 4 and up, because the NBDs stop at size 3. So that should be something they should be looking into, I think. I mean, I guess it's not like a dire need, but for competitiveness, it's kind of silly. To be honest, I probably should keep the rhinos on. The rhinos do a good job, but the Omni Skies will kill people so much faster. So much faster than the rhinos will, at least. We're changing out 24 guns right now, guys. 24. Is it more than 24? I'm pretty sure it's 24, right? Gosh, how am I messing this up? Oh. Yeah, it's 24. 24 guns on a hammerhead. Here we go. Boom. Hammerhead has been swapped. Now let's pull it up.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hopefully the Hammerhead doesn't ask for a docking port. It'll be a real bust if it does. Is the Hammerhead gonna ask for a docking port at Seraphim? I think it is. How many are pilot controlled guns? 0. Just in case, where's my C2? My C2's at Seraphim Station, so just in case the Hammerhead does do that, we at least have the C2 at Seraphim Station.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
So we have a backup plan. Dude, I need a really cool skin for the Hammerhead. Like, there needs to be a freaking awesome Hammerhead skin. But, to be honest, it probably doesn't matter. Oh, what's going on with the texture there? Oh no, that's fine. To be honest, the Hammerhead's not going to matter much anymore because the Polaris is coming, right? So, like, once the Polaris gets here, no one's ever going to fly the Hammerhead again. I mean, they should. It's a subcapital beast that could help defend the Polaris, so it's not like it's not good. It just... yeah. Which large ship has pilot-controlled guns? Well, the Connie and the Corsair and the 600i are the last ones that have pilot-controlled guns. Those are the biggest ships that have pilot-controlled guns. Anything bigger doesn't. Right? So like the 600i or the 890 Jump doesn't. The Reclaimer doesn't. The Hammerhead doesn't. The Polaris won't. The Idris does. And so does the Caterpillar Astrosynth. If you're putting it that way. God damn, look at those pips, bro. Dude, I'm gonna fly the Hammerhead more often. Check this out. Look at what you can do with the Hammerhead. Hold on. Right, you can do that, or you can do this. Look at that. That's fucking beautiful. Or you can do, let's do all thrusters and as much as you can. Shields for this because we're not firing any guns. That's insane. There we go. Hammerhead. Oh, we should probably call the doors open. ask for much more than that. They don't need to increase the size of the guns. These are size 4s, man. 24 size 4s. That does plenty of damage. Look at that. I'm gonna take this out later with the guys. We're gonna go run missions in the Hammerhead. In the stream later today, we're gonna fully crew this Hammerhead. We're gonna have a fully crewed Hammerhead and then somebody in a Cuddy Blue, so we can kill players. Eat the Hammerhead. Alright. Is it going to do... I believe it's going to do a docking port, guys, so we're going to have to land the C2 in one of the pads.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yep. It is a docking port. Oh well. That's why we had the C2 here for backup plan. You guys get a little docking tutorial, which my tutorial I made on docking the 890 jump is still pretty up to date. Like, there's not really anything that I need to add. I could redo the video, but it's basically fine the way it is. And it seems like the UI for docking right now is a little bit bugged. You see how that third circle down at the bottom right of the docking port, it's a little bit off. But docking the Hammerhead is so easy because you're docking like front face, right? So you're just driving right into the port. I really love docking the Hammerhead. Line those up. And then line that up. Line that up. You just move in. We need to move this X a little bit. And then move Y down. Or no, Y up. And then Z in. A bit like that. A little bit like this. And a little bit of a rotate, and then we just drive straight forward and we'll dock perfectly, completely manual, no auto docking, completely manual. Slow down. Too much. Bring it down. Too much. Down. It's a little finicky. There we go, completely manual. It does auto dock right at the very end, but I didn't tell it to auto dock.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
It's even easier if you do that in third person. I would fly the Hammerhead all the time if it had room for a small fighter to go with it. I mean, I guess you could bring a Fury, but that's a Fury, not a small fighter. Voila. So that's why the Polaris, when it comes out, I'm going to be flying the Polaris everywhere because I could have me an F7A in the Polaris hangar
To the
for when I
ASOP
need it.
vehicle retrieval system.
Store the Hammerhead. And to finish off our landing video, we will bring out the C2.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Voila.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again.
See, what we needed is the large hangar. So the large hangars are the horizontal hangars. And that's what I want to try to show off for this final part of the video. Ta-da! The top. Bring me to the top. All the way up to the top. You know? Hey, Fern Dog. The alert hasn't popped up on the screen yet, but it's coming. It's gonna pop up any second. I see you, Fern Dog. Thanks for the $5, man. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. You guys are so awesome. This is day one. Look at how much we've raised already on day one. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you guys so much. I don't know why the alert hasn't popped up, but I see you, Fern Dog, for the $5. Much appreciated, my dude. Much appreciated. We gotta go let Nobu know. Nobu doesn't even know that I'm doing this right now. It's a secret. It's his birthday present. I mean, it's not a surprise birthday present, obviously. But... because it's live streamed. Not very secret when it's live streamed. Nonetheless, thank you so much. What does that bring us up to? 91? He watches every once in a while. He doesn't watch every Star Citizen live stream because he doesn't own the game, but there we go. I got your contribution added to the goal. Thank you so much. I don't know why it hasn't popped up yet, but I see you, bro. I see you, bro. Thank you, Fern Dog. This is what I'm talking about with YouTube and stuff. I should make him watch all ads? What do you mean? Does it pop up over here? It does. It's still gonna pop up any second. Sometimes they're delayed. Alright, so we're going to just add one little flare to the end of this video. I'm going to drop the webcam again.
Please visit again.
I hope the alert pops up soon because I don't want it necessarily to go on in the middle of my video. Alright, so let's talk about landing in vertical hangers. Let me start the recording. Horizontal. Words are hard. Alright guys, welcome back to the last part of our landing tips and tricks tutorial. How to land like a boss. We're here in the C2 at Seraphim Station, and I'm going to show you guys how to take a approach on a horizontal hanger, because vertical hangers are pretty straightforward. You come down from the top, you set your vector, you let the vector go, and you just coast in. Horizontal hangers are a little bit different, but you can still do the same thing, and I've already showed you in the Zeus coming to a horizontal landing. You just got to bring down you just got to do a little bit of down thrust when you're ready to land, and that's basically what I'm going to show you here in the C2, but we're going to make it fancy. And I'm only going to show the fancy part. I'm not going to do a basic version because you guys got the gist. This is the end of our landing like a boss video. Let's call a hanger. Get ourselves a C2 hanger. There it is. And we're going to come in. We're going to line up horizontally with our hanger, set our vector, and then do the rest with fanciness. Is our landing gear out? I can't tell because my camera, our landing gear is not out. Okay. All right. You could also look down there, but sometimes that is silly. So anyways, you're going to line yourself up straight and let your vector do the work. You see, here comes my vector lining up straight with the hanger, and that's about it. The rest is easy. So now you can do whatever you want with it, right? I'm going to flip this around so that we have our C2 in the opposite direction and ready to leave the hanger for us. Be nice if I can get my camera view to do what I wanted to do. But this is all thanks to our vector. I'm not using any thrusters besides space brake. No thrusters besides space brake, and then a little bit of down thrust. Blow out the landing gear, space brake, and down thrust. Nice easy back in. Again, down thrust and space brake. Little bit of forward thrust. And finish strong. And the C2, come down C2! Thank you. The C2 is also a little bit buggy with this landing right now, so, you know, it's that easy. Thank you guys for making it to the end of this video, if you're watching the whole thing. Again, like I said, leave your comments down below and discuss how you guys do your landings. How were the landings? We can do fancier landings. Come check us out live for fancy landings all the time. Like, comment, subscribe. Appreciate you guys. Until the next one, keep looking up. Alright, back to the live stream. What is space brake? Space brake is a beautiful thing that allows you to use brakes in space. It doesn't change your vector. It slows you down. It lowers your velocity without changing your vector. So it's an automated system in the game that will use the correct thrusters perfectly to reduce your velocity, but it doesn't change your vector. So it's how you come to a stop, basically, using space brake. Instead of counteracting your thrust. And this is mainly used in decoupled mode, not in coupled mode. Because coupled mode, you automatically come to a stop. But in decoupled mode, space brake helps you come to a stop. What command do you use for space break? Keyboard and mouse, it should be X. Keyboard and mouse is X by default, I believe. Okay, that's the end of that video. Back to the live stream, like I said, and now let's see if the server's running good. Let's test this server. If not, maybe we'll do something else, and we'll just go back to regular programmed Astro Manny, Astro Mercenary content. Yeah, regularly scheduled programming. I'm going to unmute a Discord, so if Alex wants to join conversation, and Solus, well, Solus doesn't have a mic, but it's a quiet day this Friday morning, but I did start early. This is about the time that people will start joining in on chat and playing, so we should get some crew stuff going on here soon.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Alex.
Hello.
Did I have any issues with completing the hotfix? I don't mess with the hotfix stuff. I just play live.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It doesn't matter whether you're in live or the hotfix. Well, obviously the hotfix will hopefully run better. But I don't mess with it. I'll wait till the hotfix becomes required, you know what I mean? Like when they push it to live. Till then, keep playing the way I'm playing. Alright, what do we have here to fly? Are you currently in game, Alex?
Yeah, well, I just hopped out for a second.
You're fine, I was just curious.
My Tobii needs a reset, I think.
Why is my Zeus destroyed?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Did something happen to my C2?
It is again.
Did something happen to my C2? There is a live hotfix version running. Interesting.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Did I buy one of those packages with a bunch of ships? No. This has been 2 years of playing the game without a wipe. That's where all my ships are from. Most of these ships are bought in-game. I have not spent this much money on the game. I've spent a lot of money on the game, but I have not spent this much money on the game.
It is again. Goodbye.
See if it works this time. Nope. I think it just has to do with the C2 being bugged. Oh, I'm definitely an arrow view person. I'm all about the bougie stuff. My favorite ships are Origin. I don't want to land in a Southland hangar. There's a lot of bugs with the Zeus, my dude. And yes, sometimes the pilot can't even control the ship if someone else is sitting in the gunner seat. I have spent over $1,000 on this game, AstroSense. I have. But I haven't spent as much as on that console. Alright, I'm done with this server. I'm already decided. Find us something better. It's 11 o'clock. Somebody's got to be awake. You guys are both in my same server. We might have to do the download. Oh, no, there we go. Easy peasy. It's all good, Astrosynth. I didn't say anything necessarily important. Venom: The Last Dance. I still gotta see Venom 2. I'm gonna do a Venom trilogy thing. So like I'll probably watch Venom 1 and then Venom 2 and then go to the theater and see Venom 3. I've seen Venom 2. But I didn't actually see it. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things I watched in the background and didn't really pay too much attention. Today's the 25th of October, so Venom's out today. That could be something I do. Well, tomorrow's my bachelor's party, so I'm not doing it tomorrow. Or I guess I could go see it today, but rather play Star Citizen because I'm not playing Star Citizen tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna get fucked up. We're in an infinite loading screen, aren't we? Maybe we'll download the hotfix. No, we're not an infinite loading screen. It's just a long loading screen. Go with the group, book the entire movie hall. You crazy, bro. Thanks, Jonathan. Appreciate it. I'm getting married on November 2nd. So 1 week from tomorrow. No infinite loading screens here. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Your best friend got married on November 1st? Nice. Look, now I'm in an EU server. I guarantee you this server is popping. Let's go test it. You know it, happy wife, happy life, right? We're gonna use the blade today if we can get the server to work. Alright, let's just call up the Gladius again.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
We'll see. Tomorrow probably won't be too spectacular because we'll see. It depends the energy my friends bring. Sometimes it's hard to get them excited about things. Well, nonetheless, we'll have a good time tomorrow. 100% we're gonna have a good time. But what I want to have is a crazy time. And I don't know if they're going to turn up enough. One minute to wear Gladius.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What's for lunch, guys? What's for lunch? Cashews? That's where we get all the salt from.
Okay, I'm gonna do a reboot. I'll be back.
Alright. Alright, our Gladius is probably ready by now, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us again.
Apparently our Gladius is in our large hangar. That means complications. You guys ready to see a Gladius inside of a C2? That's what you're about to see. There's nothing wrong here. It's perfectly safe. I wouldn't even worry about it, guys. Wouldn't even worry about it. I don't even think this C2 is actually physically here. No, it definitely is. Okay. So no, the C2 is physically here. So we'll have to play some magic stuff. Don't worry. We will still get out of this. See? Nice and easy. No problem. That's a turret. I guess we're back to littering pads again, huh? Why are there so many ships on pads? Holy shit, guys. No respect for the space.
Landing gear deployed. Landing engines offline.
Dude.
And Gladius repaired. Never any issues. Contracts. Bounty hunts. HRT. Surrounding yellow. Sure. behind us. Drop.
Landing gear rejected.
Somebody's trying to turn down comma rays. Should we go kill people that are turning off comma rays? I bet you they're at yellow.
Quantum travel initiated.
Let's see. Either that or they're at
Quantum travel complete.
selling, right? It's not telling me which one they're at. I'm not gonna pick it up if you don't tell me which one it's at, game. Oh well.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
We got a new notification from News. Today's goals: we're lurking on hybrid crashes that we intend to go directly to hotfix on live later today. And they're currently building a new 4.0 build for your Bugatti later today.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Tobii has lost the will to live.
Oh no.
Yeah.
4.0 comes with pyro? Yes. And server meshing. Got an arrow. Got a reliant. Harbinger. Some kind of vanguard.
I'll be back. I'll try to show this.
Yeah. Wake up, Chips. I'm here. Wake up. I wanted to give them a fighting chance before I murdered them.
Shields under fire.
Look at this little nimble ass freaking arrow. Makes it fun. Oof. Lost him. Good move. Next. Look at this server. It's fantastic. Look at that full capacitor. Man, the Gladius can shoot forever. Oh no. Why you jinx it with desync? Phew. And and one final ship. Hold the angle. 90 degrees. Center. And pow. Oh, that should have been the finisher right there. There it is. It's probably got cargo on him. But I don't care. How to avoid ramming AI ships? Don't fly in a straight line. We're not getting 4.0 before December. It'll be in December. Server seems good to me. What's the next ship for the video? Let's go to Ors and find out. If I get that done, that's basically 4 videos today, and I'll be done making videos for now. We'll do the rest on Monday. And then you guys will have content while I'm gone. I need to come out with one more, like, informational video. I haven't thought of what I'm gonna do. Like the landing tutorial. I want to have something else that's kind of like that. Aside from all the bounty missions or the bounty videos I'm gonna make. Maybe we'll do a bunker, something that has to do with FPS. Or the new light, the new night vision scopes. We'll make a video on that. That's what we'll do. Good idea, guys. I knew I could count on you guys for giving me ideas. Meow. I'm gonna join the stream, Cosmo. No? Okay. He didn't want to jump up. You're welcome. Oh! The first 30K of the session, guys. It only took 4 hours. Can you really be mad? I'm not. I'm actually a little upset because that was an EU server that was working great. It turns out when you have a good server, it ends up 30K'ing you. That's from what I see. You don't need to leave 4 power segments free. It should do that for you, Todd. You shouldn't have to do anything with power management at all when it comes to quantum travel. Right, I understand what you're saying, but you shouldn't have to have that happen. That's unfortunate that that's happening, or if that's what your workaround is, but that should not be happening. Maybe you need to upgrade your power plants or something. But that definitely shouldn't be happening. It should auto take pips away from things and put it in a quantum drive every time you go to nav mode. Infinite loading screens. It's not infinite. It's just it's gonna be a fresh new EU server, so just waiting for it. There it is. Like I said, I'm just a little bit upset because now I have to go back down to Orison. I was already almost there. But I also have the military components in all my ships. But I don't think that's the issue. Dang. One terminal left and it doesn't even work. It doesn't work. There's no way off this place. I have no way to get away. Yo, bro, can I ride with you, broskies? Nah? Alright. Oh, you know what? Well, maybe I'll have a hangar because my C2 is still there. You guys think maybe I'll have a hangar because my C2 is still there? Let's see. Nope. So we log and come back. We got a new friend online. Do we dare join their server? I think not. We should just be automatically re-put back in that server, but the ASOP terminals will work. If all the ASOP terminals are broken, just relog, it fixes it. It actually does. Confirmed by Hopeless himself. The only thing now is we gotta wait for the loading screen again. What do we talk about during the loading screen, guys? What ships are you guys gonna buy at IAE? Are you gonna buy any ships at IAE? Are you or what ship are you most excited that's coming out? The Crusader Intrepid, the Terrapin Medical, the Star Lancer Max, the Misk Fortune, the Polaris.
Medical Terrapin will be cool.
Yeah. IAE, Interstellar Aerospace Expo.
Intergalactic.
Intergalactic?
Intergalactic Aerospace Expo, if I'm not mistaken.
Intergalactic. Interstellar, intergalactic. Same thing, right?
Yeah.
But yeah. But you're right. Probably right. Intergalactic Aerospace Expo.
Wait, this is gonna work.
We could go into the PTU and look at the gold pass the Terrapin got.
Be cool.
Yeah, there'll be a free fly during IE. I got terminals that are still broken. They're all broken, as you can see. There's nothing for you or me. You guys wanted to show?
Yes, we have singing. That's good.
I can show you guys how to fix this. Watch this. Your terminals are broken at Seraphim? Oh no! What did we do?
Feel better?
Watch this.
Choose one of our convenient
Magic.
self-check.
Reset. Redo. Say goodbye. Can't go to the hangars. Can't. At a space station, you have to call a ship to get a hangar. As my chair says. Let's just hope that my gear comes back to me. There's a chance because the server's so laggy that my gear's not going to come back. But I believe.
I want to believe that this solution works. But I don't know.
Here it is. Right here.
Gotta say, man, whoever came up with this mounting system underneath the monitor, yeah, you'd have maybe took another day or something. Like using tape for this, it's like, yeah, it's too heavy for that. Well,
I just brought mine up on a book.
yeah, well, if you put it lower, it doesn't want to work right anymore. I don't know if you've tried that. If you just lie it down at a slight angle, it didn't seem to want to do that.
Well, mine's basically where it would be at the bottom of the monitor. It's just propped
Yeah.
up on a book.
Yeah, exactly. And I can't find anything right now that I can use for that. So I have this special tape which, you know, sticks it back underneath. Which should be fine for now. But I think Hopeless has a stand for it. I need something.
Yeah.
I really don't have the space underneath my monitor to put a book or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway,
What
it doesn't
about
matter.
What about at the top of the monitor? Is that not?
Well, there's my my webcam and my streaming light.
Oh, okay.
For passengers, the shuttle is preparing
Not a streamer, but I have a fancy light.
shuttle will be departing.
Yeah.
You know. I think it's working again, though. Yeah, you have to have it at least underneath. The height is going to be an issue. But on top might be better even, depending on... Well, sorry to bore you, chat, with this. But it's working. It's glorious.
Well, we're all just sitting here, you know, fighting the Star Citizen gods, so conversation of any is probably good.
Recalibrate this sucker.
It's just as good as talking about our false hopes and dreams of Star Citizen and its base building and everything.
Oh, that's coming. And fast. It's just around the corner, man.
I mean, my game didn't crash or anything, so.
Sure, everybody's hyped. Let's see. Close enough. Pretty good. All right. Yes, see, now I'm too far off. Yep.
Wasn't in an Asian server game.
Okay, I guess.
Right? Apparently I'm still on the tram.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Am I in an Asian server?
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will
No, I'm in an EU server. That's weird.
The one I was in was okay-ish.
Passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
Gonna get on after watching the new Venom movie? Nice. Sounds like a fun, good idea. We're just taking the tram on its full loop. We're just relaxing.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing
It's
to
the
depart.
Venom movie. What did I miss?
What?
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle
A
will be
movie, a
departing.
Venom movie? What's that?
The Marvel Spider-Man Venom?
Oh. Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I would have to watch that, yeah. Your server is full. Well, that's not fair.
Oh, that's not good. Or is it? I don't know.
Maybe this is the only one.
I don't know anymore.
Join friends.
Monday and Tuesday the servers were really good. Wednesday too. Yesterday and today it's been pretty ridiculous.
Server's lying.
Can someone calculate how much time we've spent today?
Please prepare to disembark.
Freaking wasting time dealing with
Last
server
call for
issues.
passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Probably an uncanny amount.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service, we
Seraphin's broken everywhere. Don't go to Seraphin anymore. I think the next ship on the list is the big firepower Vanguard Harbinger.
Hi.
look.
Welcome. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hey
Welcome
Manny, does the
to the ASOC vehicle
Tobii have
retrieval
a
system.
separate setting to enable and disable the eyes in Star Citizen itself, so that you only move your head instead of your eyes? If you know what I mean.
Yes.
It does.
Yes.
That would explain
It's a
why
slider.
that part is-
It's one of the sliders.
Okay. Okay.
It's like a percentage. How much do you want it to be eyes and how much do you want it to be head?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us again. Welcome.
Take a look. I think
to
the Harbinger's
ASOC
next. I already got the
vehicle
Harbinger
retrieval
coming up.
system.
So we did the Gladius. If I was gonna make a video on the Firebird, I guess that could be next. If we're, well, I said I was gonna do stealth stuff, but I'm not. I don't have the stealth components bought, so we're gonna have to wait on that. We're gonna do Harbinger, and then we're gonna do Blade, and then we're gonna do Talon, and then we're gonna go back up to the Arrow, and then we'll go down the list again. Oh,
Please
dude,
visit
Sean, I feel bad for you, man. You have 2 interceptors. You gotta get yourself an actual fighter. You gotta get an Arrow, a Gladius, a Hornet, one of those. What's up, Space Llama and Hobbs? Good morning. Good afternoon. Bears? Hello. Not that I feel like, not that those aren't good ships, Sean. I just, those are interceptors, so they fly really fast in one direction, but they don't turn very well. (1 p.m.) Where are you at, Space Lump? You in the islands? Puerto Rico? Any of those? Panama? Or maybe you're in South America? Chile? I think you've maybe told me before. I knew it was Chile. I knew it. Puerto Rico is Eastern time? Okay.
Aegis combat assessment. Systems green. Systems offline. Aegis combat assessment.
Well, it's because we're united. In the future, there is no countries. We're just people. That's why space games are so important. Or space sci-fi is so good because sci-fi has the dream and the hope, right, of having people united as one. They might be united against something else because apparently they're still racist and hate the aliens. But the point is they're united. Yeah. Then you could look at it like they do in The Expanse, and they're divided by celestial bodies, So the people of Earth hate the Mars people. And everyone hates the Belters. Just in a interstellar scale. I guess it's intersolar, not stellar. Well, so that's the difference, right? That's the key word there. So intersolar would be in our solar system. Intergalactic, like IAE is in our galaxy. Well, interstellar would be the universe. So apparently in the Star Citizen universe, we don't care about anybody outside of our galaxy. All right. So, I already know this server is going to be working. I know it. So we're going to start our next video. Ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get our stunning blue Invictus paint pointed in the correct direction. And we're going to start our video like this inside of the said Vanguard. How about that? So I'm going to drop the webcam. 4.0 is always coming soon. Turn off the chat there. Turn off the chat of the live stream. Yeah, at least the part that shows up on the screen. And we're going to make our next video. I've only had a 130k crash. Alright. Recording going. Muting Discord for a minute. And we're back. What up, everybody? How's it going? Astromatter here, back at it again with another video. And today we're going to be bounty hunting some baddies in some kind of Vanguard. Yeah, Aegis Vanguard. We're going to be in the Harbinger today. It doesn't matter too much. I mean, the Vanguards do have different properties and whatnot, but the Harbinger has torps. It's a little bit heavier than the Sentinel and the Warden, but it still gets the job done. They all have the same weaponry, so we'll just go off of that. And so if you like that sort of thing, make sure you smash that like button, leave a comment down below, and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so you know when we go live or when another video comes out. And you could also hit that join button to become a member, get those double giveaway chances, and all kinds of wonderful things like supporting me as a content creator. Thank you guys so much for that. Let's get into the video and let's talk about the Vanguard that we are currently flying. Or are we flying? I don't know. The world may never know. But we're here in our Vanguard, looking beautiful as always. Absolutely gorgeous. And let's talk about the build. So the build. What is the build? What is the build? I don't know. Let's pull up Virpil. Again, nothing too special. I kind of run the same sort of things I like to run in most of my ships. Besides, the Aegis Vanguard doesn't have an option for the correct type of guns that we want. So wherever it is, we're in the Harbinger down here. So your options in the Aegis Vanguard, you only have a few choices. You have your laser repeater, your laser cannon, your ballistic repeater, your ballistic cannon, and your distortions, right? If you look here, this is actually interesting, right? The cannons are actually faster velocity rate than the repeaters are, okay? I don't know why that's the case. That is just the way it is, apparently. They also do more damage. So I would never suggest to run the laser repeaters on your Vanguard. always run your laser cannons until they make changes to this ship, which they need to because this ship is kind of screwed with the current build. And then as your nose gun, you have to match the speeds. So I'm currently not matching the speeds. This is incorrect. There's no way that this shoots at 13 velocity because that makes our speeds incorrect. Oh no. There's no way. This information's got to be wrong. If this information's right, we'll find out in our video today. But I'm running the M7A as my laser cannon on the nose. If this information is correct, I would still run the M7A, I think. Unless I would run the Omni Sky 5. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So I would run the M7A. Maybe the Omni Sky 5, because you can see the fire rate will be 1300. Wow, they nerfed the crap out of the cannons, bro. Something is... There's changes. There's so much we got to talk about, guys, when it comes to these weapons. They are constantly changing stats. Constantly. It's getting ridiculous. Because look at the light strike. Look how fast that goes. Look at the Rhino. They changed size 5s completely. Oh, and we 30k'd. Haha! I'll see you guys when we're back in the Harbinger. Nonetheless, actually, no, we could finish this. M7As. FR76s. And your JS400. Right? Standard build. Where the hell is the JS400? There it is. Coolers don't matter. Quantum drive doesn't matter, at least currently. That's the build for the Harbinger. And I'll see you guys in the game. Okay. Look at that, guys. 30k. Isn't it beautiful? Absolutely beautiful. Alright. Don't go to an EU server, guys. That's the problem. All the EU servers are 30k. Hobbs, what the hell are you in? You most definitely aren't an Asian server, bro. Y'all in your Asian servers. Yep. Y'all are killing me. I thought we were going to make another video. I'll unmute in Discord now. Gosh, damn it. Yeah, it is what it is. At least I got the intro to my video done. I'm exhausted now. Chris is beating the energy out of me. It's all good, my dude. We're all in this together. plant is strong. The plant is strong. Hi, sir. Rudo wants me to swing on by. Sure, Rudo, I'll swing on by. Second person. That's the mission that's usually broken. Try it.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I don't trust that this server is going to be good enough for content, so I'm not going to go straight into a bounty hunt. I'm sure this server won't 30k. It's going to be stable to not have any 30ks, but probably won't have very good bounty hunting. Which means we might make our bunker video. It's always a silver lining. Somewhere.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer free continued transit to all visitors aboard the Ore City shuttle.
Quack Zalver. Thanks for the follow, my dude. Welcome to the Astrodome, where many players may enter, but only one leaves. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Welcome, welcome. You guys in your stealth. Wow, look at all the ASOP terminals broken everywhere. Wow, they are desperately need to fix this patch. CIG is time's ticking. It's definitely looking more 3.18 than not. And I still stand by my decision of this patch is worse than 3.18. Because at least in 3.18, if I got into the game worked perfect. And this, even if you get into the game still plays like shit.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been raised with a desync.
Where's my gun? Lost my gun. I also seem to lost my ammo in my bed. And everything. Maybe the gun's in the inventory. There it is. Oh my god. No issues. Let's see where, if I have my low light. Oh. GG. Guys, I think that's it for now. I think it's break time. It's time to go get lunch, and then we'll come back and try again. That is pretty crazy. I never experienced it like that. That's something. That is something. We did get things done today, though, so we did. And you guys donating, thank you guys so much today for the people donating. Starting off today's donation fund for my buddy. Thank you guys so much. You guys are truly amazing for helping out. Again, we are doing a small little fund me donation for my best friend, one of my best men in my wedding. He is a Army vet and doesn't have a lot of income, but as Star Citizen is evolving and whatnot, I'm trying to get him on the game, and his PC just cannot handle Star Citizen, so we're doing a little bit of a fund me for him to see if we can get him better PC parts, and then you will see double Astro Manny, because he's basically a no-lifing 24/7 crazy fanatic of video games, just like me. So it'd be great to have that. What's up, Bent? How you doing? You gave up yesterday? Nah, we never give up. I'm just gonna have lunch. I'm not giving up. I'm going to go have lunch, and then we'll be right back. So the stream will end, but we'll be back. I think when I get back, we might try to do the PTU for a minute. I'm gonna test out the Terrapin, possibly, because that got a gold pass. And then we'll just do stuff. Bunkers for sure, because we gotta do testing on the low light stuff. We use the night vision scopes and all that wonderful stuff. So that's all I got for you guys now.
All right.
Fun as always. This is Astro Manny and the Astro Mercenary signing off. Everyone say goodbye. Well, Alex, say goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful day. Appreciate you guys. We'll be back in about an hour. See y'all soon.